Battle Angel visited me. 2 Tall Order. Genre action drama horror science fiction. Based on manga Battle Angel Alita Last Order. Written by Johnny Gustafsson. Marlowe and Alita are lying on an open field of beautiful grass, weather, and open blue shiny sky next to each other. And embracing it by literally enjoying its purity. Marlowe. You know, all the worries seems to be gone here. Every single time. Hate to say all the same things all the same times. But this time, I think I got it made. Alita. Never really had a doubt. No. Marlowe. All the payments, the treats. I think I managed to find a schedule to fix it all. Alita. So you're not worried anymore? Marlowe. That's because I see a light for the first time in the last forever. Alita. That's so awesome to hear. You been so hooked up with problems all the times. Think he got me even more worried than you at worst. Marlowe. They were granted worries, mark my very words, love. Do it with care, and just forget about them while at it. I'm a new man. That clinic really helped me. Almost as much as you did. Alita. You're a great guy, and great guy deserves some great portions of karma. Everyone knows that. Marlowe. Fate agreed with you. Thank God. Alita. Agreeing with me is good enough. Fr. Both of us. Hand meets hand and fists are hugging each other. The music is kicking in. Marlowe. I really think it's going to be alright. Alita. Me too. Flashes out to a bridge to the opening credits, white light builds up the darkness. From darkness go images of passion, destruction, fears, and religious interests. Goes to opening sequence. Series of Dreams by Bob Dylan is playing through the opening. Animated Alita based on the manga WTSN runs, kicks, and fights Panzerkunst style at nothingness. Ending from the My Previous Alita script with happy male and female cyborgs sitting and chilling with the snake coming down from the tree. Gigantic cross from My Previous Alita script before the sun's shining horizon down a went down western town. The environment is scientific, electronic, and digital. Here on in Alita is kissing Hugo that is resurrected in this sequence as a cyborg as reference to the second volume of the manga. They love each other and happily goes on to kiss each other with full embracement with both hands on each other's chins. The music is tuned down and the lyrics stops for a favor in favor for a sequence taken from Alita's perspective. Looking at Matt. That are shy to her and finally turns around and talks to her with shy eyes. Matt. No matter what I said to you before. I would like to see you again. Alita. Yeah. I would like that too. Matt smiles at her. The sequence pauses over and cuts to Alita lying down a world of dust looking at a flower of hope with teary eyes. An explosion and evolution of tree are combined with a gigantic tree that is growing thanks to the bombs that went of symbolizing Big Bang giving new life to the remainings of the town spared by fire. A flying battle angel of metal from Mars are settling down on a church in front of the 2 Catholic priests from the beginning from My Previous Alita script. Alita is flying through a sphere of power that destroys her, as she almost grabs a metallic miracle. She screams in pain we never hear as she is terminated left in SMAL burning pieces until it reaches her mouth as she disappears entirely. A screen showing Alita as a child walking alongside Winnie, another young child in a lonely as hopeless desert. Opening screen appears. Battle Angel visited me. Tall Order. Fading away until only the screen remains. Screen's loudspeakers having a soldier off-screen speaking to them. Evil soldier. I have something to give you kids. Willie. What? Evil soldier. A head start. Pause, moments go. I'm going to fucking kill you. Run! Children's noise of frightness and despair. Blazing bullets near after him and galley. Seeing running for their lives and merely escaping down a murder hole. Inside Dusty Nova's lab complex in deserts of Colorado. The only one witnessing this spectacle of uncertain ending of horror is the dead corpse of Dusty Nova Clone2. That has a Buellthal in his forehead and lightning from the screen is reflecting on him watching monitor. A pub in a poor outskirts of a rich city, but the pub looks artificial exclusive, but the streets are realistically depressive. Earth Angel by the Penguins are playing in the bar by for its dancers' loudspeakers. Zalem. City soil. A big center of dancing and the bars are to the left to right beside the dance area. Many costumers, happy dancers. Beyond the dance zone there is a musical station with synthesizer, microphone, and a design for live singing. Performances. Alita's job. Alita is hanging out drinking some soda alongside drunkies with money for beer, talking to its owner Carl that is. Giving its own bar a helping hand dry used bottles for looks. He is your cool but not too soft boss. Carl. To think that a bouncer bounced. You been in these kinds of fights before? Alita. Sure. Carl. You are up to this Panzerkunz shit? Alita. Panzerkunz? Yet. Carl. This martial arts. That was some extreme. Fancy fighting. These guys wear nothing. Nothing in comparison. Alita. Martian martial arts. Have been practicing it. Since very young age, in dreams of becoming a soldier. The rest is forgettable for now. Carl. Martian martial arts? You're saying you're from Mars? Alita. You betya I'm saying that. Carl. Alien women. I almost believed ye. Even though miracles decent don't come across so easily these days. Farmers and other stuff from elsewhere think Zalem is some praising for hard labors, but it sucks just as bad as these other sucking places let me tell ye. Alita. I went here from scrapyard myself. In case you wonder where your shit is going and never thought of such things. It was something new. Carl. Fuck well, I tell you what's new. Crisis for a bubblegum after a chaotic election based upon a corrupt smooth talker. The same moment as Jesus went down Mercury Street claiming he was black. Alita takes action, stands up and finishing her bottle with a scratchy yet happy aura. Alita. I got something that cheer you up. Carl stopping her. Wait, you're going to clean the poop both? Alita give him the okay sign. First thing right after. Carl likes her young naive sweetness and gives he's okay and Alita walking by to the music center. A bunch of lowlives are doing their happy harmless dancing clearly hearing the sound from inside the pub. The people in the pub are always moving, no matter less of music as the current song slowly goes under. Alita is slowly and solely taking place in what she treats as a holy place where she is as most natural. Fixing the microphone and gets in the adjustment to the mood that is built up by the air. The song goes to an English version of NNGELI Mit Rum Singed and synth played by Alita. Alita. There is an angel living in my room. She has her nest above my head. She makes me calm. And she whispers to me all that I say to you. There is a spirit living inside me. He got the most beautiful of souls. He is love and he is telling you how much that I'm loving you. Again outside with the lowlives and a gang of 3 heavy and disturbing tall cyborgs carrying flamethrowers in. The ones to the left got radio build backpacks advancing and going to pass, until one wise guy is running ahead to the leading one. Wise guy. Hey. Are you Sledgehammer Buckazo? Alita voice over from inside, singing. Here I am with all that other. That makes a human whole. Baby burner. Not anymore. Now I'm baby burner. Wise guy. Why, you like to burn babies. Baby burner. True, but only when I really feel like it. I'm not a complete madman or anything the same. Wise guy puts up his small notebook. Awesome stuff, EYB that is it. May, can I have your autograph? Baby burner. Of course fan, where do you wanna put it? Wise guy. Somewhere I never forget it. Baby burner points his left hand and they are sending out wires that quickly grabs wise guy's head and as it releases it splits, leaves the head split into many tiny pieces which ends up down the street. Baby buster. Hee hee, fuck luck. But one can't have everything. Laughing bunch continues in a dancing manner into the place. Alita voice over from inside, singing. Here I am with all else. And I sincerely hope, that you endure. Close up on the beautiful angel singing with grace and passion in a pub where peace and graceful beauty still is. Alita singing. And that angel. Here in the room. It is the one. That you see. Bunch crushes in through the doors and they are standing in a row before close to the entrance. Alita is looking at them as her singing and holy house coming to an end for these cool cyborg gangsters overtaking. Staring at the whole place in a cool we are here we saw we conquered wannabe kind of way. Baby burner. Hi. We are just going to dance. This time. And having some fun. But we prefer our own music. Closing up on the backpack radio from Baby Burner's henchman activating, radio in contrast to Shy is singing out. Disco Inferno by the Tramps. In cool context to the lyrics, they all armed psychos with flamethrowers are lighting up their weapons ready to aim. Alita. Hey, what's the idea here? Carl. Alita be right there. Baby Burner. In any case, our excuse for being bored and just about to let the hilarious get the better of us, is to collect the one bill that one. That your senile fucked up skull. Perhaps remember? It's good to know. Cause it could possibly have a connection. Theoretically have a big fucking deal in what's about motivating us. Suspect. Fully. Giving us to finally make something out of a silly childhood dream. Carl. I don't have any money. I told you, I'm ruined already. By your boss fucking dark males. Baby burner. Why am I not surprised? Glad that senile losers puts work on their memory. But that leads even more to my following question: why I even care? Carl. Wouldn't it be better if you just gave me more months? Baby burner. Like in the possible eternity it would eventually take to pay us? Carl. Yes, something in that direction. Baby burner. You like this song? Carl. No, I happen to hate funky. Funky punky. Baby burner. Me neither. My take on songs are like horse fucking poetry. Anarchistic, tasteless, attitude. Like when I relate to a song, I do just care about the lyrics. Focus the bunch's weapons. Carl terrified, worrying peaks up. Wah, what are you up to? Don't play with these things. Baby burner. I never playing. The bunch aims their flamethrowers and very quickly torch the dancers that screams in panic. Carl is before fire. But we can't tell if he's wounded, all we know is that screams in despair, perhaps over his bar in ruins. Alita runs forward carelessly the fire about and makes a high jump preparing to punch. Alita total panicked, can't think straight. Why? IL won't allow this. Alita's body is severely damaged already but is at full speed towards the bad guys which reach up to Baby Burner. And punches his head that explodes to oblivion. Her head and pupils are wrecked up, her left eye is no more and that's why she has it closed. She lands on the ground before the others, torches her even more, but she screams and manages to jump on the guy with the radio and lands on him. Close up on the crook's tank for the flamethrower that covers in fire until it closely explodes. In the same second, music takes the same ride out of there to the land with sounds of silence. Explosion leads to other explosion thanks to the both of tanks nearby. Biggest deal of the pub explodes to a content of perspectively fashion for the weaver from outside. The WIEV puts down to black. Black fades up. Tiny unwealthy hospital room. Separated by sheds in a very big space. Alita is in a bed lying with a new body in repaired eyes. Carl is by her side on a chair weighted forward and hands put together. Alita awakens and the second thing aside the roof she seizes him. He is glad so. Alita. Carl. Hi. Carl. Hi GRLY, you okay now? Alita. Don't even remember anything. Carl. For the better good Alita. Alita. Hey listen Ed. The things I don't remember, your pub. Your life, your everything. Is it gone? Carl. Only what's not left of it. But yet. It's safe to say that we are unemployed. Alita looks at herself. But my new body. Carl. On the house GRLY. Alita. Most have cost a fortune, Carl. I'm not insured. Carl. But my pub was. What is that place? Next to a miracle anyway? Alita start crying, emphatic. Carl. Carl. My dream was older than I am, Alita. And I'm old. I'm not in shape anymore. Alita. Carl what? Carl. You had moved on anyway, I can tell people. I looked in your eyes. You are not to be in places like that forever. Alita. No I wouldn't, Carl, you don't know and see shit. Carl smiling at her. Would have missed my toilet too much, wouldn't ye? Carl starts to die from the burning wounds that weren't obvious until now. Sacking down and Alita raises up to hug him up. Alita. Carl. Pause. Carl, you're all right? Carl. Live Alita. Just forget about me. Go on. And give light to people's lives in this fucking unpleasant world of darkness. Just be yourself. That's an order. Alita. No I won't. Silence, no answering. Alita. Carl, are you hurt? Carl. Somebody help. You have no right Carl. Help me, somebody. Carl is dying. City core. Yet modern yet semi-cheap city packed with people walking. Big buildings with massive motion in pictured commercials. A ordinary guy is sitting by the passing by legs playing his acoustic guitar. Alita is stopping by right before him and reaches down her pants for some pennies she's throwing down the open guitar casket. The guy reacts with amazement for the reason he's just sitting by and playing for non-profitable amusement. Reaching his guitar to her, waiting for her to grab what she just unknowingly buyed for nothing. Her hand slates it off. Rich guitar player. Wait, just playin'. I got enough money. Alita. Then give them to one who got any slightest penny less. Alita walks off and disappears in the crowd. Rich guitar player waves his free hand highly after her smilingly. Rich guitar player. No way. Big bunches of thanks. In this town's economist standard pretty 5-star of worth hotel aside of the main center, in comparison SMAL. Population walking by outside. Nice looking grass and well-mannered design that feels very modern. Female voice claims. Hotel masteress voice over. You're not require a room? Alita stands in the huge main hall before receptionist's big desk that covers the whole hall until the 2 stairs. Up to upstairs. Alita. I need to find a place where you have memory recover. Hotel Master S. Memory recover? Alita. Yet? You don't have such things around here? Hotel Master S pointing at the small standing free collection of compact city maps. Look at the map. Brain support service, if that's what you mean, is at Joey's Burgers. Unserious promotion but top serious job. Alita reads the map. As in Joey? Used to know a guy. Hotel Master S. Was he lazy? Alita. I'm pretty sure. Hotel Master S. According to the business. That's your guy. Alita. Small world EY? Hope he still remembers me. High-tech cellar, really dark room except many large monitors from the rear wall lighting it up with success. The owner for the business is sitting down with lazy arms down the typewriting desk. Joey is all in for a everyday job. Tired eyes and a pen in his mouth waiting for something to show up. Turns back preparing while look at the knocking door that woke him up. Alita steps in through a closed door and the receptionist behind her do the presentation to close and leave. Receptionist. You got a costumer, Joe? Joey goes to a witness of storms of salvation. Gay. Alita, it's a miracle. Alita laughing innocently and sweet. They embrace each other after Joey's run for the money. Joey. How you'd won? Alita. I remember we were good friends. Joey lands. Yeah. Many things happen in over 15 years. Alita cold, comes to thinking. Shit. Cut to Joey at work with a semi-costumer in roleplay sitting next to the worker that flips the keyboard. Joey. So Marcian lady, you have been back to nostalgic land before. Returning back? Alita. Philosophies decent grow by themselves. They needed me. Joey. They paid the trip? Alita. Yet, not rich. Joey. Join the club Alita. Alita. Sorry. Reminds me. Joey. Hehhhh. Will prevail affording, Alita. You love me don't you? Alita. Of course. Joey. You shouldn't not good for you. How did they pick you up? Alita. Beaming. Spaceship. Joey doubtful look and less doubting tone. Spectacular. Cut to Alita lying on the room's operating bed. Closed eyes with a helmet that does the electric bridge to the miracle machine aka control panel. Alita no entirely calm but not too worried. You love me too, don't you? Joey voice over, some distance. Relax Alita. This is just a scan. Won't even touch your vital biological AI. Alita very sure. It's a human brain. Joey voice over. Course. But since your body is metal, it has to play by its rules the psychological standpoints selected weave. Since your brain subconsciously need to know what it's involved in relation to its metaphysical neighbors. Complicated shit, tell me. Alita thankful. Don't knock anything. I'm just glad you know what you're doing. Joey. Alright, be thankful enough to thank me. Later. Time for some attraction. Close up on Joey's finger activating the scan. Green light touches Alitas' head from the green source inside the high-tech helmet. Close up on one of the monitors on the wall, showing videos yet snapshots from highlights based on the essential highlight from Alitas' database. Alita and Joey is sitting on the desk. Joey is flipping at the keyboard. Alita is the patient tired-looking costumer bending to her fist. Joey. Exciting job this is. Alita is giggling happily. Joey. This is just as awkward to me as it is to you. Alita. Not at all then. Close up 2 at the reprise screen. Showing Willie walking in the desert. Joey voice over. Nerves of steel, Alita. Alita. Wait, what is that? Joey. What? What is what? The screen, you tell me. Alita. I remember this boy. Not enough though. Could you grab info and... What happened to him? Joey goes to a professional. How far does it reach? Alita. A soldier was shooting at us. We jumped down for cover on a hole in the ground. Joey. And that was that? Alita emotioned. Yet. Joey. Nothing should be impossible. Joey flips the keyboard for a new menu, searching information for Willie according to screen. Bloody violence from Kid Willie in more or less visible blurry background behind text center. Joey. This young boy is Willie. According to database he's deceased in the matter of the former biological as we know it definition kind of, but his mind is kept in copied A.I archives. Alita sadly remembered, on notes. Yeah. I buy that. He can be restored in theory. Joey. It's a deal. Expensive deal for your wallet, but still a deal. He is kept in the laboratories. Way upstairs in the astronomic zones not requiring spacesuits. Alita standing up and hugging Joey. Taking a paper that comes out from the open print port from one of many things on the wall. Alita hurried yet more sweet, lovingly. Thank you so much. I keep this and I just walk away. Take care of yourself. Joey is filled of joy, now smiling at the screen as Alita very fast walks off screen. Mayor Caretaker's office. A clean and even right with a normal by our definition fully perfect so being, clean. Sterile environment. Empty environment with life from sounds of computer screens and data sounds. Someone screams in frustration from the meeting hall right beside very office. We join in. Meeting room designed in brown, sorta sour color tuning in decorations and wall that has the exactly same design. Many fine gentlemen top brass military advisors for the main government, businessmen, and mayor caretaker are taking part next to the second-grade power minister that owns the unique spot. The tension is calm for the sake of highest importance for it all to maintain in existence. Small talk is breaking the silence. Governor of Armory quotations as in reading from a paper. Tifferys is a utopian that is suspended several thousand feet above shit yard. Originally was designed to be a prototype society that was intended to test candidates for the rigors of space travel. However, after the Kemran calamity, lost communication with both the surface and its sister city Cathares. Now, Tifferys is partly a source of living human brains that are integrated into Cathares' quantum computing network. The big bubble of dreams. Something is horribly wrong. As long our people don't know. As long it's on our very favor. This traitor is a traitor. Should be respected as one. Mayor Wisconsin. We have been doing acts of dump before. I agree. Mayor Caretaker. I don't want to take part in this. But how you are? Mayor Caretaker has a paper of information himself. Mayor Caretaker. Cathares is Tifferys' sister city in space. Connected to each other through an interstitially balanced orbital elevator. It is also connected to an orbital ring, which is balanced by a similar orbital elevator and space city on the opposite side. Cathares is somewhat of a utopian human society. However, the peace that is enjoyed there is actually a result of a system of mind-controlling computer chip brain implants and a ubiquitous system known as unanimous. In order to be granted citizenship in Cathares, implants are required. Its information is also to his disposal. Mayor Wisconsin. Seems we have to agree to disagree then. Ahahaha. Semi-Prime Minister. My friend caretaker, why this sudden heart? You are pro-politics and supports fat man. Truman and insisted to force small spotted. Ironic dots in your anti-Jackie Kennedy assassination speech. Mayor caretaker. I'm not naive, but he's one of us. Semi-Prime Minister. You say again? Child molester. Serial killer for sure. Before the chip. Rich parents didn't make me one of yours. Especially not when you're a rotten douchebag. Social General. Mayor Wisconsin. His religion plans to kill people. Mayor caretaker. So what else is new? Artificial multi-planet C.E.O. Why do we have this discussion? The thing is true about things. He knows. I vote yes. And you do know the power in my voting favor. Artificial Multi-Planet Corp pays most of your bills. Even most of the Prime Ministers. Semi-Prime Minister. No mine, I never accepted it. But why bother? Thing is settled as we spoked. Mayor caretaker. I understand. I did my best. And I did absolutely not have anything to do with it. Cut back to Mayor caretaker's lonely office. Lonely as only he's secretary and himself have each other's company. But in the biggest distance and mentally busyness of focused working. Phone breaking it all. Caretaker picks up the phone with boredom, but a miracle on the line terminates it with the blessing of Alita. Caretaker. Sort of a good day, how are ye? Caretaking Industries. Alita voiceover. Hi, that's too bad. Caretaker. Alita. You're the least expected. Alita is stationed at the same spot in the hotel, borrow the smiling receptionists from before phone. Alita. Kinda abrupt ending for him Oswell. Learn to forgive all that? Caretaker. Because you won't say you're sorry. Well. Things go around anyhow. I guess, even when it feels impossible, that's why it goes around. Alita. Listen, I could work for you again. I need a ticket in Tiffany's. Caretaker. This time, not ending him won't be the issue. I want you to do just that. Alita. As long it's not a decent individual. Caretaker picks up an apple to eat. He was my friend, but he's an asshole. Alita. You want your friend dead? Caretaker. Hey, it's politics. It seems you're a good person. Only one like that would have dust dead. So you don't want the job? Alita. I would not go so far weaving myself as a good person. People will sooner or later recall me as the angel of death. But as unjustified I may be, I won't put my fingers on good people. Caretaker makes it short. All right. The guy is felony with guilt. With at least 3 confirmed rapings. He sold me out, I saved him again. Again, he is a decent desk butcher with orders including gas, shootouts as result and firing squads by. Caretaker fastly as possibly slams up the phone more hardened about his death warrant. Here it is. Tiffany's. White like shining. Overweave birdside of a went downtown that looks like a Greek ruin created by hard years of war, skyscrapers lying on each other to create contrast to streets containing half-baked messy small buildings. Down street is a small gang of teenagers and half-young youngsters with school bags acting like educational students that not dig the idea too much. The Weasel Lazy Song. Hurry up we got all day we got all day. Louise singing irritated implying to end it all. Good to know. Shut the fuck up. Good to know. Distance on the advancing teensters from what will be revealed from a Oswell broken window from one of the neighborhood's many went down wreckings of former rooms. Alita is here with us, she's seen the kids but chooses to not interfere to their sights by hiding much as possible. Continues her just started journey by go down the stairs. This hall looks shockingly clean and Dr. Ulrich. One of Dusty Nova's hideouts, as he was one of the biggest geniuses in the world when IT came to the most important research of robotics and prosthetics. Speak of the devil. Dusty Nova4 lying dead next to a wall in Alita's unavoidable path. She takes a look at the disgusting corpse that has been turned to shreds where the entire stomach is concerned. But not out of disgustment, but wondering who could have done it. Alita. It be thing I remembered. Some much for sure. The end of Alita's corridor is the beginning of an even more advanced and upright technological clean and let be dignified research center. It don't take long before we as Alita realizes there is a man sitting sleeping, snorty. She advances to him and he slowly wakes up by himself by the presence of Alita close behind the young man. Guggling his eyes, pitching his glasses even though he seconds after puts them away turns to Alita thanks to a functional chair and welcomes her. Knowing of her visit is the underlying slave. Sonny McCloskey. Hi girl. There you are and I never get any company. That I am lonely. Tired and in need of some good time. Yet I am here reason being I awaited you to come here. Because that I know why. You are at facilities such as this. So what are you waiting for? Alita. What? Sonny McCloskey. I want you to get me fucked. For a old-timer's old-time sake. Alita. You said you know why I'm here. Sonny McCloskey. Correct. 'Cause I'm already fucked. Alita. They are accusing you for terrible things. Sonny McCloskey. Correct they do. I do anything but deserve to live for what I've done. But most of it is bullshit. You are killing me for political reasons, I mean. Alita. For a ticket, to be exact. But we could talk about this. Sonny McCloskey. Ticket here is a good reason. Why talk? I'm perverted and then I was dead. Alita very insecure of what to do and why doing anything. Not while you sitting down like that. Long pause, McCloskey preparing to die. Look I'm going away, doing my stuff and tell them that you were a piece of work to find. Maybe I could find some deposits. Sonny McCloskey. You prefer me standing? Something is quickly punching her with matched power, making her fly away and into the wall straight behind. Wounding it. McCloskey is now transforming himself to a big quite gigantic robot. Quickly cut down to the bottom level of the building. A rundown museum collection with gigantic dinosaurs and old war uniforms and bizarre contrast do beautiful women's clothing dominated by skirts. The slots are glamorous. Cameras are jumping up from every teenager's pockets without Louise and taking photos of every nostalgia. Louise criticizing, not getting any reason of being here. What are your projects for school gain? Jim Roscoe. As much possible about less as necessary perhaps. Louise. Perhaps about your bullshit. Jim Roscoe. I wouldn't buy it. Louise. I would. The weasel changing interest from a still working self-powered hologram of Jupiter to the rusty table before it. That carries a very tired fly, splattering in desperation for life. Picks it up and looks at it with childish imagination. Vote as childish intellect he starts to decapitate it by pull out limbs after wings after limbs. Having pretty much fun, smiling at it like it's no pain for anyone. A big monster creature formed as a organic ideal for else biological exterior is taking his pictures as the Hordes with flashy cameras focusing on the behold creature advertised as a old relic from a swallowed time. But our good memory tells us that we seen this monster-ish shortly before Alita. It slowly comes to life. Laughing comically menacing for some reason. Focus on the group completed by the weasel joining in looking at a living statue. Realizing its movement isn't a modern attraction. Comes to treat ending life as they all have to run for their desperate lives as the monster runs their direction. Screams in total panic and tormented fear of death. Yannick Ventura mixed up a restless joke in the middle of his genuine panic. I know I am sounding all captain. Obvious but it's moving. Are you run? Run FOYO lives. Louise tears in the throat tops her panic. Run. The weasel. Oh no. Monster approaches, building shaking and panic rising. Runnings goes on. The teens don't know where. Just that they must do what they do to avoiding getting killed by this mean-acing monster stomping ground. Facing a great lunch and arms are waving its finger claws to terminate its victims. Close up on the roof it breaks by a big ordeal of hole that halves to let a big pile of bloody mess ballooning to. The rests of Sonny McCloskey's body that he's been cut in several pieces yet leaving the whole overall piece kept. Together into a big mass of body. Hitting ground in front of the kids chasing monster, looking in accepted shock at his sort of relative. Grows to disappointment face. Short thereafter in matter of tiny seconds Alita jumps down follows the boat's position and lands before it. Kid chaser focus his look at Alita standing still for a chat, they are both ready to talk. Kid chaser. He was a friend of mine. Alita. I prefer taking on people on my own size, but you will do. Kid chaser rushes against Alita. Flesh taste meat, no matter how big or small. Alita stands al Panzerkunst, taking him on with staring murdering attitude. You ain't much for honor. No trouble ending you. Alita jumping over him, trying to kick his back but it fires an metal arrow that hits without manage to wound her. But screws up her balance so the attack is out of the question. She manages to go down safely on ground. Kid chaser is faster than light in consideration to his turning backwards as he slams over at her with his arm. Alita slams her arms before her and the gigantic arms creating an energy bolt protecting her entirely from the attack. Kid chaser bounces backwards and hurting the wall besides his right and creates many hurted rocks birthed by the crate falling down and most of them almost wounding the group of stiffed children. Alita follows the defensive in total offensive, very quickly jumps forward leading herself be a formed spear and cuts through his chest, instances, and disgust is spraying out from the wound only forwards. Big Buddy slamming down and messes up the floor. Dust is at front from the crowd's perspective and as it lays down we fastly sees Alita's back finishing off the nightmare. She is almost fairly visible in Eternal, turning her head backwards to her interest with great care. Alita. Sorry about the rocks. You okay fellas? The group is being humble before their savior, shaking her words off like they're nothing. Louise. He had, sure. Jim Roscoe ridiculously sarcastic. Ha not like you throwed the rocks at us or anything. Had. The weasel breaking the nervous ice. You can call me the weasel Steel. What kind of a badass are you then? Alita very humble to the point of unknowing. Me? Pause. My name's Alita, I'm from Mars Earth. 2, here. I'm looking for Winnie a friend of mine. The weasel fast, killing, heartless. We don't know I'm Louise. Like my light-hearted friend, I don't hear from the guy either. Alita taking off wisdom card, walking. But he is a good memory. Alita looks forward Yannick that is the only one sitting down, she is Avare he is shortly crying out his fear. Alita over the top sympathetic. Hey, buddy what is the matter? You afraid? Something I can do? Yannick tears visible, a kid trying to be a strong man but forced down by a cruel world. No, I'm just shoulda stayed home panicked, emotional. After I thought I was going to die. Not used to not ie. Alita picks him up and carries him with all the care in the world, the other looks in forced respect to the ironic behavior with a small-eyed angle on this moments ago killing machine. Alita. I'm here now, don't worry, I will protect you. She leaving the group believing to know more about the path home more than themselves, starting their catching up to her. Louise way backwards behind, doing her best after waiting too long running. Louise. Hey where are we going? Outskirts of the main big downtown, the point is big port leading to a protect complex for better perhaps somewhat today standards decent living. Big unnatural everyday lives in a big shared overground silo. The other end, Zone B, that is cracked by bombs are not a threat to safely because of many thick walls in between. But now instead used to be part of a connection bridge for restricted outdoor activities. Open sesame. To them it's just a extraordinary gigantic front door. They walking in to finish the untroubled process of reach into the honey, I'm home position where they in some countries traditions is putting the outdoor shoes to rest. Alita holding on tight to sad Yannick is looking in curiosity, the other kids are just being simple enough wild. Happy kids happy to be alive and having every each of the other. Walking into a huge seemingly never-ending horizontally open room built like a factory where the roof is 9 meters high, filled with masses of debris and lights. The room is a huge small-time ordered meeting place with coincidental uses for resting and tables. Orts folk, parents' representatives are rushing forward with sort of care. Staring eyes wondering what's up. Outside for intel purposes. The children just smiles at them. Yannick holding on to Alita very hard allowing to hug her hard just as she takes care of him back with neutral holding as the kid remains scared. Mother Teresa. Hi, children. To Alita hi, and you are? Alita. Hi, ahem. He got scared and I took care of it. Name's Alita yeah. Mother Teresa. He always does. Always this big. Crying for attention. Just let him go. Alita. Seriously, it was a. Change the line. We ran into something. Nothing big, I took care of it. He maybe needs me for a while. So? Mother Teresa walks of, slates Alita off at it. PTFHH. Free contrito as you like. I'm not his mother or anything. Alita carries on and follow the group that are long gone and already shortly up the stairs. THR group of kids running upstairs to the cheap level 2 and goes into separate rooms. When Alita slowly reaches up she walks into the first empty room she assuming right. Empty room with a bed. There she can lay the now sleeping Yannick to soft peaceful rest. Louise is standing in the broken door opening relaxing mannered staring at Alita's back. Louise. Good person in a cruel world? Alita. Who, me? Louise walking to approach her even more, relaxed without fear. TZ. Louise. There ain't much room for fancy. Softly saving the world kinda. Behavior. But what really interests me is who you are to be so naive and where are you from to whip ass like that? Gally or Alita or whatever the hell your name is? Alita. You wouldn't believe me even if I told you. Louise. Tell me so I don't have to throw you the hell out of here. Alita secretly, integratively happy with herself, smiling. You wouldn't love to see yourself try, but I would. Louise standing beside Alita. Louise. My name's Louise, if you care. They shake hands. Alita. I do. Do you care that my name is Alita? Louise. Sure. You're gonna stay for a while? Alita. Why? Louise. To protect us and such? Alita. I don't know, if I stay maybe I regret it. There is some friend I need to find, desperately. But if I leave, Louise, I die? Alita. I'm not sure. Then I of course would stay. But the true bleeding is confidence. Pause, relaxing lovered forward. I'm bad luck all over. Cut to Zone B populated by the teenagers running around wild and free without care, but never too far away meaning. Not that far. The Weasel and Jeanette running at a odd unexplored angle, that by all means seems harmless. Jeanette not serious, laughing, fullin. Hogga boga. Sexist. Don't touch me. The Weasel. I'm the Weasel. What's up with you? Jeanette. Not in the mood. The Weasel. Now come on. I need to talk to you. About that today's is funny you are not. You naging too much right now. Closing into a seemingly short tunnel. The blackness covers the unlogic truth it being huge and gigantic far off. Couple is standing closely besides the darkness in posit as obvious light shining in. The Weasel is glad and forgiving, opening her to direct her to be as he controls her. Jeanette. It was nothing, really nothing. The Weasel. That's bullshit. 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 Utterly bullshit. Understand? Bullshit. Jeanette actually gets intimidated by the Weasel's small offense, leading herself standing sneaked into the wall at her back. Unable to do anything. Jeanette. It goes roller coaster you know. Up down. You know how it is Weasley. Didn't mean anything. Anything bad, I mean. The Weasel. That's bullshit, you're bullshit. That's all bullshit, everything you mention. Pause, frustration declares it, trying to find anything to say. Bullshit. Walks her off and leaves our sight alone, by herself in the enlightened deep darkness that allows us to start see shapes until Z1. Jeanette. Wait. It wasn't nothing. Something. I'm sorry. Forgive me. Z1 a gigantic robot sitting smiling just some meter away from her. The Weasel walking forward US front of the tunnel's passage. Quickly we see her runs after him. He turns casually. Jeanette. Weasley. The Weasel loud to lowest to himself. Fuck off. You know the deal. With Weasel in mood like this. Robo-child. Play with me, play. I want you to have fun. Targeter you and I. Things change when the robot rushes through the upper part tunnel beside then entrance, Jeanette manages but runs. Fully in panic. Things change especially for the Weasel as he of course runs in panic again, but soon comes to think about the one he actually loves. Do he really? Well, he turns around for her putting his hands on her chest and supports her to keep running. Now he is behind, but not for long after the robot grabs him and holding on to him with his left hand. Jeanette runs unknowing of any surrounding, runs. Keep running. Running. Close up. The Weasel screams in panic, wanting to be free. Robo-child is teasing him, but only increasing his helplessness. Robo-child goes from tease till pull right leg off, quite fast. But we see the leg turn apart and the flesh explodes. With slow tendency caused by the sadistic speed. Jeanette running unaware, screaming in panic filled with pain. Comes across Jim Roscoe and other hanging teens. As soon they see her and pays real attention to her after hearing her screaming down under their business, comes across and starting the still unknowing based attempt for a smaller qualification for a conference. Jack Garambo. Hey, name of the rush? The cruel reality provided Faith comes running like Goliath at them once again. Time to roughly preparing for the run of their lives for nothing less for their lives. Jim Roscoe. Didn't want to know, over there. Martin sung. God another one. Jim Roscoe. Wait fuck you talking. You wasn't there. Close up, time to pull off the right arm. Robochild laughing amused. The weasel's reaction is the quite posit as. Could be suspect. Blood squirts all over, his scream will overpower the childish laughter. But still doesn't give the kids much time for their run of their lives, approach different covers. The angles of their turn won't give them opportunities pro a fair given chance to realistically reach home. Jeanette hides under metal plates that Robochild's fingers could reach through and eventually tumble it all down. Martin is in circumstance good for the lucky ticket hides for safely under a coincidental bunker underground. Robochild takes after Jack and Jim as the previous mentioned metal plates makes great high-toned noises as hitting down the ground. With highlighted united force. Yannick's sleeping room. Sounds reaches Alita and Louise. Alita reacts strict and runs for help. Louise follows. Nearly the crashing zone of the metal plates. Jeanette has run away and first now have the time to look up to see the weasel's status. Total pain out of his mind. Unable to move even though alive to bear hurting proof of existence. Close up as Robochild's hand tears right leg apart. Barely screams, but all the untold pain is exploding mostly inside him. The laughter goes on used to the fun of it. Robochild's running accelerate after Jeanette and things looks bleak cause the misfortune of lack of nearby covers in every angle. Robochild. Wait, where you going? I am going to play with you. Jeanette runs in crying desperation for what she's worth, it helps. For now. Close up on the weasel that only has his left arm aside from his head left for Robochild to stretch of. Robochild having the time of his life. Ha 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 ha. This is Futon. Arm falling down close to Jeanette that turns automatically to see what she glimpsed. Shocked and crying level 2. Robochild is now seen holding a smaller metal plate to pull into the weasel's throat. Seemingly dead, dingling with this unpleasant image of once human in the shadow of his former self. Robochild runs after her with increased speed. She only sees nothing, as in no shelter. No hope. David sees the opportunity to leave his safe shelter and impress on the hard judges and do a heroic thing to prove the earlier unmomentum being a has-been. Robochild reacts to him running ahead to the Gigantier from behind. David sing. Run Genie. Just keep ya do. Go straight, go straight. Jeanette is to panic to do anything, if David dies he for sure do it for nothing. Close up on the rest of the weasel dingling seeming without life. So sad. Hench horrific harrowing moving image. Robochild is running after David, keeping backwards but suddenly and quickly approaches with unnatural speed. Robochild. I want to play, not fair. Not far boring. Play. With me. The desiccated dead corpse thrown to land already before the disgusted and horrowed David that reacts like a girl. Making him do all more than slowing down, standing still for seconds enough to allow Robochild to be tiny bit behind. Any second he will die. Or. Someone throws a big piece of demolished piece of metal like we do our snowball. Alita standing a distance near the silo aimed body Oswell hard staring eyes looking at Robochild. Alita. You want to play? I'm game. Jeanette is sneakingly crawling away, but it's cool. Robochild is entirely concentrated on Alita's angle. Alita running towards Robochild as he runs back at her, ready to collide. Alita is the serious, angry fighting warrior and Robochild is living up to his name not want anything but to toy her. Alita knows what she's doing and reads a easy prediction jumps over the surprised Robochild that fastly take a look backwards cause that's all he has time to do as Alita manages heavy kick backwards making Robochild falling, hurting. himself on his low stomach, making him acting even more childishly, jeopardizing the battle, making silly movements, holding onto his stomach with both hands. Robo-child. Aoo, it hurts. Aao. Ha-hoo-ah-hoo. Alita is now underestimating Robo-child by jumping again from before him to finish him off right away by striking aimingly at his unprotected back skull, but he slams her away with his right hand, making the chalk self-believed victorious girl with a amazed face scared of smashing into the ground. Hurtful, but no worth mentioning damages. Despite the fall looks bad from where you sitting. Actually headed ground with her head ahead taking point. Alita taking her pain as a girl, Robo-child does it according to given name, meaning that Alita will attacking him first without exaggerating the slightest, as her flying jump kick will demolish his stomach, but underestimated one more time cause of his whiny tone and crying newborn character. Robo-child. It hurts. You are mean, I don't like you. Not one bit. Robo-child slams her in her attack that mortally wounds the robot, make her feeling more pain after her back head kissing the ground with the outstanding ground visiting part of it. This makes Alita lying down troubled by the latest offensive, as Robo-child care less about a mortally wound as Alita has to come back from a decent minor injury, walking to her with his intenses with lightning and cables hanging out from the wound with big W. Robo-child. Play with me. Play with me. Alita. Playing with me could be hurtful. Don't you get it? Alita standing up, awaits him because she knows him in and out as a open book after 2 bloopers. Quickly fast as light hints that she will attack him again, making him a literally open book as he know is unprotected and used up his ace card. Robo-child. Shut up, just play with me. Her increasing height takes her up to his head and just kicks it off, making it falling to the ground right after. Her back towards it lands safely on the ground, no longer signed to be in any pain. The group of still not as scared kids rushing forward, and all of them stops by close to Alita that only is sad about the whole thing, even more than those who knew the weasel. Alita is quick to start walking away. Teenagers' looks are mostly at this beaten monster. Louise remarks that Alita is walking away. Alita walking without looking back, determined to vanish away from them, even at slowly fashion. Louise runs after her, and is willing to fight hard using Alita's slow walking. Both stops, Alita keeps looking, ignoring back from Louise staring at the ground. Louise. Wait. Where are you going? Alita. I need to find my friend, I now suddenly understand how desperate his meaning is to me. After all this time, with all this sadness and hopelessness, I just now as I fought this I realized I have to find him. Louise. Please just, that monster has nothing to do with you. Alita. Sure it had. I killed it. Rest of the gang is uneasy, that's why they are backing up Louise and their group that's standing in a build line next to them, both touching Alita by hard united staring at her. David sung. Hey savior, why you leaving? Louise. She is sad, she thinks she created all this. Alita leaving. I don't think anything. Louise. Wait. Jeanette. Don't go away. David sung. Hey cool girl. Jack Jerombo. What you talking about? Joe Roscoe. What is so important? Alita stops walking, keep her back at them. Joe's question stunned her very fast. Alita. I'm talking about Willie. Died from me once but still alive. He was important, that's why I'm leaving. Joe Roscoe knowing what he's talking about. Died? Maybe you need a hacker. If the body not in shape, you most definitely in dependent need in me. Alita. I find one, you don't have any parents? Joe Roscoe. I had both of them. Alita is taken by the story, her passionate Alita is kicking in again. Filling the potential bottle of compassion. Face unwilling, but it's the truth. Jeanette. Father dead bout 9 months. Before I was born, 9 months. From there mommy disappeared. David Sung answers alone, but still filling in for previous speaker. They suck I guess. Jack Jerombo. Alita. This people you saw in there. Don't give two shits about us for buck. Just don't fucking walk cowsy. Impression we got their loving care. Alita soddened, sweet, Suli, admits meaning of something. You remembered my name. We don't see more except Alita's back. Jack Jerombo. I like it. Good names worth remembering. Louise pointing backwards, conc either things settled. Before we go. I think, we should bury Weasel first. David Sung voiceover, not a fan. Well I do it suppose if we have to, I do it. Jack Jerombo voiceover, creating laughter. The guy was a fucking dick and he died. Get over it. Jeanette standing in care wondering about Alita, unknowing of her nature. Jeanette. Alita? We see Alita again. She is crying out heavy tears for the weasel in a atmosphere deserted from humane humanity. Deserted path, built by fallen skyscrapes on each other. SMAL dots probably humans walking forward in the only path. To a destination in the horizon free from buildings and only sand. Enters that horizon, still in a bird's perspective. But nobody is walking there. We are getting ahead of ourselves. Focus in a very close distance to a SMAL remaining of a SMAL piece of skyscrape on another, the perfect resting place. For the matter. Inside the gang are on the ground, fixed decorations that decent took much effort to create a decent day living. Alita is watching the fort by sitting upstairs on the highest windows about 3 meters at height with her concentration away from kids, all united together with harmony. Giggling can be a motive in the wind at SMAL times. Aside dead air from where she is sitting. Yannick walks out of the group of haters collaborating, but she won't hear it. Martin. This ultimate female kickassens, MRS. Destroyer, ultimate heartbreaker. She doesn't look so tough to me. Jack. She looks like a doll anyhow. Joe. We are quite dead out cold. Following her ass all over around. Yannick slowly walks up to standing downside angle right from where she's turned out her sadness through window. Yannick. Hello. Alita reacts and looking down to him barely with motivation. Hi. Yannick. I just wanted to thank you for taking care of my stuff back there. No one cared so much before. I just wanted to express how grateful I am. And that you kick ass and are so awesome. Alita democratic. Thanks. Yannick. What, that's it thanks. Alita. I'm just glad you okay. Yannick. Why are you thanking me? Alita tired, glides down like a sack. Just because. Yannick. Where are you going? Alita. To catch up to my memory. I don't remember if my friend Willie is just a soulmate. Or actually a relative brother. Any case, I just remember that I have to find him, maybe to pay my guilt. Yannick maybe shouldn't ask but force it through. Guilt. What guilt Alita? Alita tears herself down to bitter determination. I was a child once, had this boy. I let him die. I was the one stole the thing pissin' the soldiers of. It's my fault. Everyone just dies. But this one. This determined thing, I will not slip away from. I just won't allow it. Yannick. What will you say to him when you meet him again? Alita enjoying the light shining in. Oh man! That's a tough one. He. Maybe tell how much I love him, feel how soft he is when I hug him. Letting my batteries kiss his chin. See what he's looks at. Then he pulls the first sight at me. Yannick's look can't lie, he embraces every word with emotional care in his eyes. They in background starts a caravan of laughter. Night. Same shot as the one presenting present residence. Small lighter shinings through windows. Empty on Alita. Still a protective atmosphere. Focus on sleeping teenagers. Some are still children, teddy bears. The tough-grown UPS have patriotic Southern state jackets and hats that would General Lee proud. Morning. Teenagers starts waking up, one after another fastly like a based on trained procedure. Alita's position. Not covered. Focusing. There Alita is again. Exact same spot. Sitting there everyday life kind of way, staring forward. Dinner is served on the representing table, several mixtures of dinner, breakfasts, and milk, sodas. Teenagers waking up and soon realizes this first of all. Alita is still focusing on nothing with a neutral stare. Finding their breakfast, shining up like the sun that still supports them with the lights through windows. Now Alita is the hero again with full speed in their eyes. David. Food. Alita I guess. Show. A whole bunch, we be stocked. Like forever. Louise. Fresh and all. No old fashion. Tasties these one. Jack. Is okay to be a guest? Alita interrupting. Grab it. It's yours. Jeanette. Then how about you, Alita? You eaten? Alita highly pointing out a pack of chocolate to take a huge bite. I have this. Good for sugar and keeps my charisma. Children has at them, biggest earliest party they ever have so far. This positive collaboration is worth of mentioning higher to her to hear. Jack. This what I'm talking about. Tasty as damn hell. Jeanette. Alita for president, she is the greatest. Joe agreeingly. Yet. David. I got the good feels now. She can take us to heaven. Overhead shot. Dots walking by an end of the territory of fallen skyscrapers sleeping on each other. The gang walking in a SMAL desert, horizon ahead but not far from here we see what looks matter of circumstances. Concern quite healthy looking town. Theater for live acting performances. The group is standing on a line by outside IT by request of Alita. A little bit run down everywhere but in its company IT can't look too bad at all. Joe Bragering acting still powered up. Rest already? We had hardly walked. Alita. Just out from concern. Louise. Cool Ural snobs always tends to plenty. Their stomachs. Show. A good place to act thankful. Suddenly goes to over the top tired, bending down forward halfway down from dropping on dirt. Oh God I'm tired. Alita teasing. No, I think Joe got it right. Let's keep up. The group walks away from Joe, all in the joke. Guess Joe too. Tiffery's main hangar in space, in matter of fact on the highest height of the Society of Tifferys. Ships leaving the harbor. Workers are living front of computer screens, close UPS on tapping fingers owning keyboards keys. Colonel Payne is the head of the section and he is standing in the middle of it all with cold observation. But something seems to be wrong. We see it in his face. He's concerned doesn't only cover this place. He's the head for the whole social military on the planet. Payne's advisor walking in from the heavy futuristic door that goes up and down and walking past every computer. Girl up front Payne's back, that can tell it's him only smelling his footsteps sounds. Advisor. You're up for some bad news? Colonel Payne. No, I can take only good for now. Advisor. All right. 1. The ceasefire is no more. 2. Estimation says our defense can stand about 2 attacks. At most from here. 3. Pluto's connections are better with the Angels, so they are probably going to mobilize for the double, and that means our defense more than definitely stands one wave. Colonel Payne's face is the same. Advisor puts down his papers. That was all. Colonel Payne. No, wait a minute. On a second turn. It wasn't so bad. I want to hear the bad news. Advisor. Well, there is always the chance of miracle that we will prevail. And humans keeping the domination. Colonel Payne's face goes to a revolution, not only looks down at the ground, but makes a big grin. Alita and Yannick are sitting in the middle all alone in front of a empty gigantic stage with many empty seats. Yannick. In the era of chips and cyberspace. This is a huge nostalgic ordeal. Alita listening out of the blue. Yannick. This is so manual, analog entertainment. As it gets. Think about it. Alita. Yes, a stage where people perform? Yannick. They did that on Mars? Alita. Sure, smallest variations from here. But pretty much the same. But high-tech all around it. Yannick. Nostalgia has no meaning over there? Alita. We won't allow it to. Humans are different. Yannick smiles. Humans are different. Alita. I'm still glad that you made it so good. Yannick. Thanks to you. Alita. I did nothing. Yannick. Why do you always have to downbeat yourself like that? You are unique. Alita. One way or the other. Yannick. Listen, can't we crash somewhere? You, me, Willy, the others. Living the big happy family. Alita. I'm going to protect you until I figured something out, we could talk about it. Yannick is most ashamed, falling back. It was just a suggestion. Alita. Don't bother me none, don't worry about it. Just many things flying around right now and I don't even know where I myself are gonna live. Not even mentioning Willy. Yannick. Yeah, the war is going on. With the Marsians. On the stage walks Jack out and fooling around with body comedy and obscene gestures. Jack. Hi me ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host tonight and I'm presenting the ultimate form of humor even seen on the Milky Way. Alita and Yannick are up to their different business, worried enough not to pay attention, looking forward the stage as not pleased. Jack keeps his puberty up, sounds and noises, animal perversity sound effects off screen. Alita not sounding any good. Marsians? Yannick. Yeah, why? What does that mean? Close up on Alitas battle determined eyes raging for battle. Alita. Not good. Close up on stage where Jack does penis jokes. Waving back and forth. His arms and hands symbolizing a clearer imagination of his invincible penis. He is very immature about in other ways than you expect. Jack. This is how Granddad do it. This is how Dad do it. And this. Yannick. More people like you over there? Alita. As far as I can remember. Sure. Thing. Funny guy at stages reaches his finale. Seen back on the higher ground on a balcony, Jeanette is sitting in. Laughing at him. But there'll be no finally, right before it a mighty metal arm, is crushing through and destroys everything near and that main organ itself by blowing right up from behind that bad that both legs separates in Targeter with Jack falls to the ground, soon from death. Done with enemy Condor's left arm. Dressed in nice rich. Sweet, looks like top branded company man from the highest classes. Alita and Yannick stands up. Before him the enemy holds the caretaker's skull with his right to cover his face in the same fascion as Hamlet would. He seems to be a human Martian. Condor Lewis. But with the strength of Gali. Condor. It's cruel, but that's how clean we love it. Evolution Gali. Humans accepted it. Why soldent we? Alita. You bastard, ooh. Jack. Condor. Why care about this organisms? Organs and pathetic jokes. But shall I agree? What a waste. Jokes what they are. Alita cries a little, but tears that can be shed of and shaken away. Alita. You better go Yannick. Yannick. But Jack is, Alita what if? You. Alita interrupts. Yannick please. Yannick. Alita we should go. Alita interrupts again. Yannick please just go. Please. Condor patronizing, but means it. Relax. If you ask me nicely. I shall not touch him. Didn't I make it clear he means nothing to me? Yannick and Jeanette is teaming up to hug each other as Jeanette comes through the lower main door. Alita. Jack. To herself, low voice. Jack I'm so sorry. Everyone I'm so sorry. Condor throws away caretaker's head out of sight for good. But you in the other hand. Is a criminal. Do you remember how you harassed our people with your strong ideals? How many you killed? You are an angel of combat. This peace nonsense is really none getting you anywhere in the long run. Stop pretending. Alita. Look, if you just want to fight me, you just need to ask me nicely. Condor. I'm going to kill you, Alita. Slowly for every soul of existence you destroyed of my people. I just killed one. I'm not going to fight you, Alita. Is that clear? There'll be no fight. No drama, no excitement, no entertainment. Just deep, righteous, and long-awaited poetic justice. Alita. I'm going to do my best kill you for Jack. Condor. Then, don't stand there talk about it, just go ahead do your best killing me. Alita makes a quick jump onto stage, dramatic landing and enraged power up as she raises up and her look will encounter his, that means he know that she is ready to attack. Teens are teaming up like bees around their queen looking at the upcoming scenery from the bottom line of downer level of crowd's zone. As we cut back to was upcoming fight, it suddenly appears to be a fight in any seconds as Alita rushes jumpy forward. Encounter Condor by manage to kick his groin but misses his head as her arm twists it away from the destination. Condor reacts by a kick that sends Alita all the way to the wall after it hit right in her belly. Condor takes it easy, his movements says that he's more than sure that he will be superior pro this fight with this underling. Condor. I upgraded myself since last time. The sword of yours were quite tough. So I with a bunch of money and Jupy all over wished for a easier result. But then I realized I just couldn't bribe you away. The next attack is sudden, the punch crashes down the lens and Alita almost managed to avoid, but is lesser hurted. Thanks to that parade. Alita stumbles forward and grabs Condor by his lowest arms with greatest determinating that anticipated the actual tackle of the man to the ground, now still opportune to headbutt him over and over. Hurts them both. Different bloods from both characters spraying target or the air we see for short moment. Condor makes an extreme bite on Alita's jaw, grabbing her for anything. The main point of that action is to manage a one the only throwing option cause she is able to still holds his arms kissing the floor. Raised head takes Power to move from till available space and lets her fly away backwards to posit. As she lands on the new ground as fast does Condor lands near her breast and a power punch hits perfectly the high stomach before anything. A habit is soon born, paranoia action. Now suddenly is Condor kicked to the fresh and familiar posit again before. We hardly know it by the both of Alita's intense legs making it feels like a bouncing ball flying all over. Condor. Good, you're going girl. Knew you had it in ya. The bouncing continues thanks to Condor's counter-attack as he fast Alita lettered him he now with own force. From hardly no takeoff like a small pen striking Alita's standing stomach, but no more. They are both flying to her. Sides ground and heavy as ever leaves a hole for Alita to fall a small bit in. But Alita's legs are qualifyingly above ground, they kick him backwards and land on his back besides the hole. Alita is by some unseen technique by the higher top of her body, probably arms, pulling herself up again now. Standing in a looking down position, wondering why he is lying down calmly and almost dead. Alita is slowly walking forward, but she is full of patience but a bit too optimistic. Alita. Are you dead yet? Condor. I'm just lazing around a bit. Everything on your expense. Rich yet cheap wise. Alita is raging up, feeling too confident now instead and are about to attack again. Suddenly he is raising 50 up with incredible unreasonable finesse and being next to Alita exact time to the opportune extreme speed favors that a stressed attack with both fists that strikes the already weak wounded area. Alita is standing tall, being tactical, pulling her arms backwards. Very risky off course. As the next attack it pays off by being a factor to grabbing Condor's arms, she making actions to turn his arms that hurts him, making only the legs free for offense but as it may obviously may make him lack balance. Condor's arms are being screwed as in outscrewed particles from it all in many angles. Air is raining of dust and these. He makes the loose hanging arms used as slaps slapping Alita away as he slaps her all over, hurting her in matter of pain. Alita's resulting spinning in small space 360x3 very fast, landing and scuttles her air out very sincerely. Condor pointing looks to his deranged arms, half joking but jokes entirely with his available expression. Well, you get what you pay for. Now he have to be good for legs, as arms doesn't live up to the real fight that is conclusive as superior, pro. Drastically aggressive fight. They to really have at it like two Ken's heroes put on clouds supported by drogues. This fight is the deal. Fist flying, metal hurts, probably vital. It's a mess of destruction and inhumanly powerful powers clashing in. Suddenly. It ends. Unstable Condor looking at Alita. She's standing still too. Peacefully looking at each other. Close up, head speaker for the scene, starts playing ridiculously over the top yet emotional music for sadness. Close up, Yannick and David are looking with mouths bigger than eyes. Close up, blood of big masses forcing its big way out of Condor's mouth. Not a joke this time. Soon he is dead. Alita she knows it too, she even expose all herself to absolute danger, head look upstairs mocking him incomplete. Come on kill me. I'm standing here. Ain't doing anything. Just being here waiting. For the big man put me on the floor with blood flowing down my mouth. What holds back now? Big talk, Mr. Taller walk. Do it. Condor can't stand it, going down slowly. Trying to maintain all the power that ain't there, been nothing more than enough to keep him standing. Going down slowly. Sees Alita in comparison perfect shape even worthy a couple of more title games. Alita. Ain't gonna cry for you. Just so that you know that. Last power from the arm that still holds his whole body up is dying now too. As he completes final relation to floor. He starts his ultimate sleep before the death. Realization of he's dead occurs, teens coming to Alita. She keeps the disappointed anger stare at the corpse. But she's alright enough to keep the quest and keep the brutal fighting on. All the teens are standing everywhere aside Alita. David standing next to her, holding his hand to his shoulder. David. You okay, Alita, you hurt? Alita. No, I'm not. Yes, I'm hurt. Thank you. She passes the group by to walk up to Jack's body to close his eyes and kisses his mouth lovingly and passionate. Thoughts nowhere but there. She walks off to go through Condor's porte-monnaie. Nothing much at first. Just some papers and a quite revealed. Creepy head in human size, looks like a dead robot face trying to be human, closed eyes. And could be in many angles circumstances. Lays it back. Finds more boring papers, different colors. Finds a peace symbol. A computer. The only things she holds on to walking back to the pack. Louise. We have to go, no time to take care of him. We're middle of nowhere. Alita. I can't take you anymore. What if? Crying. Crying stops by her struggled command. What if I killed him too? Jeanette. You stopped him, you saved us and took us this far. Yannick taking over. Alita, you stopped him and saved us from all being wasted. Alita interrupts him, not a believer in more than just keep him shut. Yet I know. This far. Far away in an empty crowd a well-dressed poor man is awakened from a sleep. Now look at the real drama taking place. At the scene. The silly loudspeaker music comes to a marketing end. Jeanette. We need to go now, Alita. Yannick sound from a perfect remade targeter with best of friends. If ya ain't good for it we carry you. Alita breaking down yet flag on top, determined decision. As I said, I can't take you. I know I'm awesome, super strong. And a perfect decision taker and all from thing to that. But you don't know my story. How could you know? How the heck? Can you even believe you got the slightest clue of anything about me? Thing looks settled to the obvious huge disappointment from the now deserted teenagers. She points out the fact she forgot she carrying a computer which is her only lead. Looks at something that won't take her anywhere with the help from her knowledge now anyway. Facing truth with a closed, ugly stare. Frustration leading to a hard candy. Pause. Drama calms down, enrages. Alita. Someone was an computer expert? Close up on Jim Roscoe. Jim takes Yannick's shoulder and heavily befriends it with courage. I told you, I told ye. Now we a desert again, but this one as short as it needed to be existent. As the path goes from the big town to the other. Alita is strong, she's carrying Jeanette. The two boys before just ahead of Alita, joking chit-chatting. Jim. I knew right away we walked in. It would be Zippo of interest. Yannick. Robots, they dreams a lot it seems. Sees things, learns stuff. She told me that Willie was a eventual savior of this world. A puppet under a big electronic God created by us back like a forever. See, man. This could be huge. Jim sarcastic but not very convincing. That means it also could be Zib. Yet, why think about a dead fucker? Or a fucker that was sex-fixed old friends times like these. Yannick. Seriously, this could be a huge ordeal like the Evolution. Perhaps we having the normal lives again. We never had. Jim. Maybe they are better of. For that other horse hit. I'm certain it's just pretending not to find the word. Horseshit. Yannick. The very reason you saying that are built upon our envir. Hopelessness that all could be cured from. That's what I'm talking about, this he, she or it could do. I mean, what if it is? What if it is? Jim. Wait. You're saying she don't even know what the person are? Yannick likes this goal line. Makes you wonder, isn't it? Cuts to Jeanette. Wow, Alita, you like the world's strongest man. Alita. Pfft. No sweat, hey. But secret be known. Even she has her limitations. Closing by the new town by a huge bunch, only some tiny walk away. This looks much more promising with a classy Zalem style with not too many ruins. Suggested as a higher class of burden. Inside the theater again. The lone crowd man is awake, drinking a drink and snorting once. Looks peaceful without suspect. Something moving out of the porte-mayor, something that means business and fast at that. Condor Lee Lewis in representation of his head is walking out by a number of spider-placed arms around his head. Like the walker in The Thing 1982. Reaching quick ahead by speed, walking to the body with a crushed head which now is a shadow of its former self. Standing next to it. Talking regretfully. Close up on the crowd, aka the man, wanting attraction to the drama. As new cheap track from the loudspeaker. Plays a new sad sound that fits a sad family speech scene taken from a quality soap opera. Condor Lee Lewis. Well, my holy relative. As I standing here now, talk to you, there were so many things I wanted to say to you, before that. Present, as now where everything is different. I couldn't bear myself. Doubled by shame, as I had no body. And for that matter nobody to talk to. I don't agreeing of you killing that boy, however, as I say sincerely. Respect the fact that I understand my brother's frustration. Peacefully our lives will go on. Yours perhaps some other place, I going to do beautiful things and make glorious discoveries. The legacy of my life from this moment on and forever after will be nothing but positive memories and righteously acts of charity to mankind, as all signed by your name. Dear brother. The last sentence is build up. I'm going to kill that bitch. The head is advancing and forces the other away from the cockpit position of brother's throat. It bounces away as it's rejected by force, kept away at distance at the floor, almost tips over. The new head of the body has its position, also a new persona created per se, Condor Lee Lewis. Resemblance to Condor the eye is entire except Condor Lee Lewis old-fashioned spread long beard alongside the lowest chin. He walks upon the head he is saving, holding it up, talking to it all Hamlet style. Smiling satirically. Condor Lee Lewis comes to think of his wrecked up arms first time at this moment. Well, can't complain too much. Just messed away my arms. Heh. Theater of silly dreams ends before the lonely audience. Close up on the town. Now we see that small but hugely long pathway right up in the sky that carrying that elevator to Cathares. It reaches beyond the screen as it touches space itself. Starts zooming in from here. Focusing on the center. Continues zooming until we dig down past many technological high buildings, before poor neighborhoods in. Reaching glamorous town again. Stopping by another boutique, but much more advanced looking. Symbols and structure. Feels serious as something between a superpharmacy and a hospital. Looking down at a CAF, like a taken example of a run-down Paris. Nice weather, infrastructure is charming but other sameo. The gang are around a big round table. Jim is handling the computer, Alita is focused on it nearby. Jim. Mind Research Center? Alita. Worth a try, could work. Jim. Anything for you, Alita. Alright, it looks big. Connections straight to government. Army Corps and mostly of the big companies founding their meal. Jeanette. Alrighty, let's go. What are we waiting for? Let's find Alita's friend. Alita. Wait, aren't you guys hungry? Show. We eat just a 1.5 hour ago. Man. Alita. Well, cow didn't hurt. All teens and Alita inside a waiting room. This place is high technological. Everyone is sharing cheap rooms in a limited sofa that turns to fit the bizarre but somehow charmingly pleasant waiting room. Shining as diamonds. Clean as hell. Even the eye reflections are visible. Teenagers are being silly while Alita tries to talk to Jim. Alita. That computer you inherited. It's speaking truly to his new master? Jim. As matter of speaking, sharing information. I take full responsible thanks, by the way. Close up on Alita's distant to nowhere blowed away face. Jim voiceover. What's the idea with our place? Alita. There we headed, call order. Even from space archives. Jim. Wow. Mentally grabbed something. Long thinking. Jim. Hey Alita. Alita face is no different. Jim. Do you think life is a miracle or a curse? Alita sighs heavily, building space for a no-doubt answer. Technology makes everything possible. So it doesn't escape it. Just like your normal life, it's not a question of good or bad like those. Thoughts are underlings to existence. Jim excited to point out sudden point, not afraid for humorous undertones. And that comes from a cyborg. Alita real tired, eyes hanging. What about just a normal stupid girl? Quick innocent little snatch, a sound of everything goes black. From total silence, now a new room of silence without visual difference from nothing but darkness. Silence sounds with a tiny breeze reminding of a softer version of white color buzzing from a telly. Blackness is interfered only by Alita that carefully walks into our total black room. Heavy white comes in from the space allowness from the open door's entrance. Alita. Hello anyone? Hello, my name is Alita. No one is here? Alita walks in straight forward to room's defiable center as she must leave the door open to see anything. Reaches center suddenly, Willie appears standing up, being there suggested by the fact his trusty arrival came as a white dot he perfected by position around him lightened up. Freaky, but this is the evaded salvation for Alita. She reacts thereafter wise. Alita. Willie? Willie just standing there, raising his head, and until now was all mysterious. As he fastly recognizes Alita in all out entirely this moment, but just standing there. Alita responds by walking closer for a closer look. Can't believe it, touches his arms very shallowly. Willie. That's me. Alita. Long time I missed you. Thought about you a lot, every day. Alita's tears advancing. Now they all are happy tears, and she's smiling widely as she walks forward hugging him. Crying out in disbelief, can't help herself nor control her obsession. Willie. I haven't seen you since you were 6. Or something. They embrace each other to start a kiss, no one caring if her tears are going to reflect on him. True love. Sacred reunion and a lifetime moment they both would praying for. Alita rambling in positive chalk. I've been waited for this moment like forever. I've been worried, didn't know how to handle. I'm so glad to see you again. You okay? You're okay. The hug ends very slowly, and the kin look at each other now. Catching moment favorably. Alita is opportune to calm down. Willie. I don't blame you for any that happened. We were kids, just small playing teammates. I really need you to know that. We were in a bad streak and the circumstances wasn't too favorable for Plays and fun. It couldn't have turned out any other way. You are a victim to Alita. Alita. I wished we could start all over again. That's what I was hoping. Willie. Has anything changed? New love, new brother? Alita. You are everything to me. Willie. Thank you. But something must have changed. All this years that passed. Alita. A bunch of teenagers opened a door for one of them for a collective living, didn't know what to tell the poor thing at that. Fly. Willie. I asked about a change. They can live next to us. We still be Alita. Willie. Mind operation room. Suddenly. Horribly truth becomes a reality. Alita wakes up. We see from her perspective. Doctors of about 2 in sight and general pain looking at her with a calm but mostly cold smile. Alita is average. It was too good to be true, yet nothing but sad. Her eyes are small by not just the fact they are newly awakened. As pain knows this struck her hard, for the strategic value of have her out of balance. Captain Payne. We just play with your mind. Just a joke. Alita noises of crying. It felt so real. I saw him. Felt him. Like yesterday. Captain Payne. It's war, and in war sits we can't take prisoners in the land of moral obligations. So. You got a taste of it. Alita. What's up? Captain Payne. We are about to die soon. This is a business proposition. It's going to sound like a ultimatum, and you are going to feel upon me as a hostage taker. That really fucking matters not. Because we are at a war situation. That is in its most valuable core of crisis imaginable. I would rather blow this place up than let it become a colony of your people. Humans got pride. Sue us. Alita. I heard Marzians is at conflict here. Captain Payne feeling he got her under his skin. Let's step into my office. Captain Payne's office resembles a company place. Very shining and rich looking, he got it made. Alita is taking place in the sofa ahead of Payne's main desk. Payne owns his chair, taking it with confidence. Alita. You got a mission for me? Captain Payne. An offer. To restore your friend as you didn't meet. He was just a theoretical design based on small portions of data we got from him. No one except himself wherever he is right now knows how he's going to be. But it's on me. I'll put out the money personally. Now, isn't that a perfect deal? Alita. Aside the flip side? Captain Payne. More like a nothing but favorable gifts to you if you do me this one favor. Alita. I'm not proud of what my countrymen are doing nor what I did. Captain Payne. Then it's settled then. Good. Good for you. Alita. I'm tired, all I was asking was to see Willie again. Captain Payne. Look at it this way. If it wasn't for you, you wouldn't have any ground to see him on at all. You agree? We monitored your little private discussion, and if the mission is a success, it will all be a reality, as real as it gets. The kids' welfare are in absolute dependence of your yes or no answer, the completeness of task. Alita. All right. What's up to me then? Captain Payne. You are going to be an actor, or actress, as they may be saying. You're going to participate in a campaign of POWs. Alita. War inmates. Captain Payne. You could precisely say that. They are gonna buy it, because we Had our exchanges before, concidering. How often being fooled by sending back dead bodies with cute postcards. Best regard written all over it. They are definitely going to have reflectives of best appreciation. Without any reasonably doubt. Alita. Me acting ain't going to solve anything. Captain Payne. But we are sending you on vacation. Back home free of charge, of course. Inside you smug-gellying in a device that will, after your wish of time and placement, will affect the population with the virus. End of the planet's hostile functions, as we know it. The problem is, of course, Alira. How much sympathy I have with my countrymen? Captain Payne. Actually, how the hell you're supposed to get the hell out of there? Alita. I think something out. I have done stuffs like that before, just a little less pressure. Captain Payne smiles widely, secured of success, going all charming and warmly friendly. Not on my expense, I hope. Alita. You seem to be calm about the ordeal. Captain Payne reaches forward, 2 hands are holding a gun like a businessman. War is just a hobby. Space hangar. Ships are in moving. Feeling is that something is about to happen. Alita, compassionate voiceover. Well, you're going to be okay? Louise voiceover. You know it. As we know it. You won't be gone for long. Yannick voiceover. I'll be take caring of the girls. Don't worry. Alita voiceover. Heh. Course I'm not. Just a bit sad to leave you guys. David voiceover. Never sad about being sad, you know. A modern digital colorful disturbance builds a bridge to next cut that cuts it off. New screen presents itself by an old-fashioned TV changing of channel. A national covering Marcian broadcast owning the screen. Its opening by live screening tones of Alita in dozens of cyborgs as her Marsians looking, reminding a lot of her, comparing to US, dressed as criminals all under heavy guarding of so heavy equipped guards that could tease down all of them with heavy electron mix. Speaker. Reports of transmission. Human beings from the representative self-pronounced Army o' Defense. Self-aware freedom hungers from the huge bowl. Are now speaking openly for a business proposition that gone active in hugely fast interest amount of time. Already we have this pictures before you since about the 40 seconds. As I speaked. Alive and well. According to the godlessly servants of a higher authority that blessed every good act they do. Filled with joy the fundament of ours belongings to the army of retributional armies alongside support groups of the arrangement armies, that already gone active since about 1 o'clock sun equation. Heading for Earth, estimated arrival at 23. However, it's a political success at our favors. Yet to be true are the facts that the prisoners by arrivals bout to await extermination from life shortly after the name of treason. Out in space. Calm as the dead. Peaceful as a sleeping beauty. Inside the transport. A space plane that reminds of our bus transports of heavy criminals, represents that in highly futuristic environments and functions all together. The chairs are paired 3 and 3. Alita is placed all the way back alongside 2 younger versions of herself that looks just like her. All others on ship share resemblance as seen in the TV news coverage living photos, but all older. Their behavior is completely more like new stage from grammar school. Very interested in their older. Fascinated with childish girl giggling. She is just dealing her own non-business with highest determination. Young Alita A. Hi. We all could be relatives. Young Alita B. We all could be twins. Only if you want us to. Hysterical laughing from both of them. Alita not impressed. Young Alita A. And you know what else? No one answers. Alita. Not me, right? Young Alita excited, pretend to be a very interesting individual. We are a big happy family. We don't like killing people. We never want to grow up. Alita. Killing people's mature. Young Alita B. In some respects, children shouldn't kill. Alita. No, that's correct, you got the right number. Young Alita B. I knew it, I knew it. Hysterical laughter lives on, include that a high five above Alita's head. Alita really not impressed. Alita. You look quite excited about the whole thing. Young Alita B. You know you're a celeb. Around here, man. We know your name, we know all the gossips including all the facts. We basically know you. Alita. How? Young Alita A. Bullshits travel long way. Young Alita B. People saying, that thought. The voyage home is thanks to you. Young Alita A. The mass murdering savior. Young Alita B agrees with wild excitement. The mass murdering savior. Alita. You're like this whole trips? Simultaneously the two has it. Young Alita A. Young Alira B. TWOO whole trips if it needs to. Ship headed for first adventure looking checkpoint. Amount of velocity and length as Russian X space station Mir. It's stable but looks unstable as it is hold targeter by smaller apartments a thick wires crossing aside everywhere. Except the main point which is the headquarter base. The access to space always feels present. Young Alita B. Sometimes we need to come back. 2. Guards starting to move, taking positions. Strongly, fairly unpleasant nature they creating for the air inside. Here. Alita looks like she is preparing for a move. Young Alita's more than ever obviously before has any clue what awaits. Young Alita B. I miss home, my mom and daddy. Like my sister does. Young Alita A excited like hell, vibrating, hysterical at points. Yet. When I get home, I'm going to shop, dance, smile at dad, buy mother all kinds of stuff. Young Alita B. Earth was so fucking boring. Pause. Like hell. What were we allowed to besides nothing? I missed home, I missed my daddy and mother. Young Alita A. Yeah, I missed mother too. And daddy of course. Alita is ready and steady, a guard is moving up besides her right any second now. Alita. So you looking forward to seem? Hey? Young Alita B doesn't get it straight away. Yet. It will be so fun. Young Alita A still doesn't get it. Yet. He. Perfect opportunity for Alita is here to jump up and surprise attack the guard walking by smashing his head in. Respects to scrap metals and small particles of metal forms flying all over the screen. People in the plane does remain calm and don't ever have interest in minding other business. Young Alita A. What's she doing? Young Alita B already ready to leave fight along. Didn't you know or just forget? We are both dead, my friend. Alita jumps forward like a flying torpedo striking he next guard trying to shoot running closer for better aim. Results cut in half from chest. Young Alita A is punching the guard shooting, missing the ducking girl. Alita's defense backing all the way into the center of the other girl's positions. Alita. Hey, take care of the boy behind me. Young Alita A. What he's vacation? Alita. I needed someone who can flip the computers. Alita dashing forward and gives a supreme powerful jumping kick in the stomach crushing most of whole hiding area. Young Alita B is standing alongside the line with 3 chairs which only one the middle used up bending down to. Jim. Young Alita B. Hi boy, We are going for a fun attraction. You just jump aboard and hang on to my back here. Young Alita B turns, looking backwards and lower her back so Jim can hang on. Hangs on tightly. Full fight sequence with young Alita A collaborating with Alita, throwing, jumping to avoid bullets, poses for cover while destroying guards completely with kicking and fisting. Young Alita B can interfere slightly but still an effective help, takes out two with one kick that both dismantled throat and half of skull. A small conference of guards remains but to be taken out by Alita and young Alita A in fast yet brutal manner. Young Alita B is taking a look at side door for a quick way out. Breaks it open with a fist that demands effort in strength and a sound from the strong lady. She is breaking through a extreme barrier. Alita and young Alita A still holds their guards as they're backing quickly to young Alita B's position preparation for completely opening up the door. The three standing in a decisive row fastly decides to make a jump for it without any belief of getting themselves killed down for the component making the base stability possible. Jim smells the concluded tension. This is now we are going to die. Right? Young Alita B childishly. No, we are not. They all jumping down with extra powerful velocity and strength reaching fairer than one could expect, even tough. Closest building attachment are 20 meters away. It looks like suicide for sure, but they land safely on their feet nearby each other all in talking distance. Young Alita B talking back to Jim. That wasn't all that bad, was it? Alita. Thank you. Young Alita B. We're not out of the woods yet. Young Alita A. You spend too much time on that fucking place. Jim. You're right, it was fun. Young Alita B charming, pleased to please a cute little pet. Always fun to pleasing little buddy. Close up on Jim's face seeing something threatening. Not all panicked, but enough to worry him up for grasps. He points his fingers at the small, long flying object that changes position but never avoids their directions of hiding position. Alita already seeing the object. All serious respect for the highly eventual danger. Young Alita B sees it now. Never afraid. Jim. Now's the point we all end up. The object now seeing as flying torpedo is accelerating, acting as it's found their prey and no more configurate. Thinking. Alita. We have to be point on exact. To lure this thing. You know. Basic training. Young Alita B all jokingly, seem like unwilling to take anything seriously. I got my new cute little back. Over here. But. I should. Manage. Jim panicked again, this sequel worse than the other. A flying torpedo. What the fuck? Things ain't make any sense bull crap. Gonna kill my ass off. Young Alita B. Hey. A flying torpedo in space is the most logical thing based on our military system there is top-notch. Just a matter of different cultures. Something's got the feeling the powerful torpedo crushing beside our screen are gonna collide any second now. Tension period gets for extreme. Suddenly. They jump up forward. The blast destroys most of the platform, as we see our protagonists avoiding the flames barely from harm even. Though it looks like the huge explosion that follows touching them. Their escape plan is to the lower platform. Under the headquarter about to be reached by following the other line about the same amount of yards. Which on they landing all déjà vu. Jim once again alive, once again post-near-death syndrome. Usaizu. Sigs. I'm sorry I was worried. Alita and young Alita A are scouting around for more surprises. Looks at the devastation from the torpedo. Flames of burning concrete before smoke is still falling down blocking some of their weave. Alita. I tell you what, you hold on. To the guy until checkpoint. Want to reach the lower HQ. Then we call it even. Young Alita B. Hey, I want to keep him. Jim. I can walk by my own, you know. Young Alita B. I know. But I don't want you getting hurt. Our gang walking down a line leading downwards in a careful scale available to run in quite half speed. Leading closer to the end of the line representative by a visible floor built upon a bigger line of pipe leading down like to us ventilation shaft. Gym. Cool place to hang around in. Especially a good space to breath in. Young Alita B. Breathing's diplomatic. Intergalactic. Law some affords, some follows it. Gang are approaching fast, quick looks around them. But the torpedo will do for now. Alita smashing straight into plan A to our beloved eyes only seem to be something out of the ordinary, taking a distressful beating. Alita has created a cork which he takes away, leaving's a big enough hole for one and one. Going down in. Young Alita B gives a cute motherly stare back at Jim, worrying. Young Alita B. You handle it, honey? Jim annoyed. Yeah, it's not my first rodeo. Young Alita B giggling. Just concerning, nothing enormous lie. More. Young Alita A is the one starts the down-going tour down the drain, without hesitation to create example. Alita. You not going to throw him down, are you? Young Alita B is putting him down and he look forward looking down the huge road down, taking it like a man. Young Alita B giggling dirty with a ugly grin aimed for Alita. I can take disappointments as I live with them constantly, as long he lives it's still hope. Jim grumpy. I'm worried now. Young Alita B rushes forward to grab him protectively but cruelly without warning for the awesomely fast ride down. As the dash began and before we knew they are now downways the drain. Alita. She won't die crazy, her life wear enough. Alita awaits second but have her run prepared, not of needing but to kill small time and dashes down the drain. Full speed down the unpleasantly small pipe. Jim takes it like a man. Young Alita B looks whiny childish, reach status quo. The in-hole from their outside comes from the lower air duct where the fence being kicked down on the floor. The other end of the line is a clean yet poor empty SMAL hall. The gang except Alita, who arrives in fixed clothes from dust, and young Alita B collects herself. Young Alita B teasingly. You're not scared, are you? Jim. Fuck you. Young Alita B sarcastically in a serious tone. Cute. Unknowingly until now there is a prisoner stuck to a wall behind them. Spec, a rough and unglamorous version of Alita, sharing same hair as Alita but his tops are spikes is forced by electric ties that makes a single tiny movement impossible from neck to feet. Specs. No cursing. I'm religious. The gang walks up to Specs very curious. We can't tell if it's a she. It would be the first guess. He has big mare. Reference looks to Alita. But looks more rough, unpolite, and mean-acing. Jim study his look carefully in detail. Are you a fucking religious outfit? Specs. I don't look like a fucking religious dress up, do I? I'm a motherfucking Catholic. Young Alita be protective. Necessary to curse at his face like that? Specs. I'm only talk the fucking language you humans fucking understands. Young Alita B. Humans. We look nothing the same. Specs. You talk the talk. Y'all been there. Young Alita A wants to leave, without thought on Specs' imprisonment. Young Alita A. We escaped for some reason, Alita. Let's not hurry too much for now. Alita. Then what about him? Specs. What the fuck about me? Young Alita A. What about him? Specs. Maybe unjustified imprisonment. Could perhaps be good citizens. To do such a humane act as free a unrighteously captive without court, harassed and soon to be locked in, victim of the system. But enough motherfucking speeches. Young Alita A changes of heart to innocence, passionate weave on a cruel world. Ooh, that's horrible. Specs. Nah, it's not that fucking bad. Unless when it's even as worse. Alita. The thing looks settled. Specs. About fucking time. The gang advancing. In a pretty limited wide space. Visibly as a bridge leading to another smaller station. Hardly more room for a laboratory and some toilets. Alita in the lead takes a careful soldier pose as the wall turns to a eventual opportune momentum for an enemy. The gang follows her position in a line of follow John kissing the wall backwards. Focus on the danger zone. Something decent seemed to turn up. Something still decent. A man in a doctor's dressing turns up. A human-looking Martian. Looks up casually without a problem. No problem. Nothing happens. The gang stares at him, building a awkward moment with cruel silence. Specs. Should we fucking kill him? Young Alita A. Should you shut the fucking up? Professor Sigismund. My work is really important, it can't live to be completed without me. Alita stepping forward, checking that he has no weapons. No, he should not shut up and we shouldn't kill him. Professor Sigismund really thankful. Thank you. Alita refers to Specs with her head, smiling at document. Don't thank me yet. Fast cut to the door, who is open into the lab welcoming the gang. The committee is the doc in lead. The room is no hostility. Only other doctors in full progress with their work in front of computers and another doing maths in distances on a paper. Man in the longest side in the room with particular safe distances attited turns at them with the comfy chair. Tough professor. We heard a New Year's Eve rocket. Was it at you guys' expense? Specs. You bet you fuck not, and don't turn that dial for your information. I fuck your fucking skull up. Young Alita B still carries her pet on her back, smiling and advancing behind to before keeping forward Specs. Young Alita B. Very informative sport. Specs feeling like a failure. Ain't lack of trying. Alita walks up to guy at main computer. Sigismund guy keeps close behind with his assistants. Alita aims at main computer guy. Know the best way out of here? Sigismund. Where to? Alita. My bad, home planet. Nearest by. Sigismund. Oh, my bad, better call in a minor transport. Young Alita A. They ain't too noisy? Sigismund. Well, you asked about the best way out of here, that is it. Young Alita A. Yeah, and why is that? Sigismund. The one, the only. Alita just want to kill. We take it, just call it. In Posit side there is a smaller harbor but no base, single-handed station with space for few crew members. Spacesuits are required for transport in the zone. The man close to the edge where the control panel have received the call from the doctor, putting back the radio to the communication station built into the panel. Cut back to the professor's place again. The gang is spread out, acting the truth by putting themselves bored to the walls. Sigismund fixing his glasses, being all classy. Well, as you all prepare for the trip, I Oswell got some errand. Alita. Where? Sigismund. To mainland. Alita. What's your business in mainland? Sigismund. Heard of the Willy project? Alita all chooked up, chalked as hell from inside. Yet. The name. Sigismund. Robotics evolution, the savior from all our wars, problems, and all other clutter that just exists to be irritating. Guarantee my safety and I tell you all about it, as I'm proudly involving it myself. Alita. Heard of Dusty Nova? Sigismund telling the truth to the point of acting awkward. No. Never heard of him. Close up on Alita's figure's reaction. Ship is arriving to the gang's side of business, they can just now follow a tunnel to lift with the ship. It's inside the SMAL space carrier more or less just to fill our gang. Last out in our specs, passing the safety panel very near the very port inside. Safety panel clerk. Your business, sir? Specs. I'm doing business. Safety panel clerk studying specs look, not with exactly straight face. Specs. What? I do not have the look. Safety panel clerk gives a compensational excuse with a nicely done huge smile. Course you do, sir. Have a good business. Spec taking of breathing heavily. Fuck you very fucking much. Safety panel clerk gives a wondering stare to the passing man and it lives after him to be offended. The plane has 2 and 2 chairs. Alita shares the side with Sigismund. To his delight. Sigismund. Do you like flowers? Soldiers do like flowers. By possibility, aren't you? Alita. Whole my journey is cornered by my memory of this boy, Willie. I don't remember, but maybe. He was a miracle. Maybe just for me, but parts of remembering tells me that he is a salvation. Sigismund. Flowers. Once again, natural or new fashion? Alita. I don't know. New fashion sounds nice. Flowers have something to do with anything? Sigismund. Your whole persona. See, old flowers are hope. New ones are habits. You are used to this world. Alita. It's metal, like me. Sigismund. Like your nature. See, you act without caring. Alita. That's not true. Sigismund. Not like that. Your instinct tells you to help. Your person is kind. But as a cyborg, you have main existential purpose of in the end being a practical tool for someone else. Alita accept things she doesn't approve. Yet. I want to believe Willie is real. Sigismund. More precisely, in your memory. Past time from definitional belief feeded. By a naturally emotioned memory embarging a true as soul existing world accepting it. Alita. I know he's real. Sigismund. You feel it down deep in your heart? Alita. Yes. Jim is paired with his guardian. Young Alita B. Man wasn't I worried, not being allowed sit next by you, you know. This should be fun, shouldn't it? Jim asks a heavy, serious question that probably is killing her. Have you ever been told you're annoying at times? Young Alita B thinks as hard as she can. No, never. Ship reaching the town of Mars, equipments reaching the ship. Docks in, secured position. Alita voiceover. Alright. Your safety was guaranteed. Now tell me all about it. Please? Sigismund voiceover. What can I tell you? Let me just hand myself over to the bathroom. Picture changes to a metropolitan rich-looking town resembles Earth, but the changes from the poor industries and small towns to economic differences are much more present. Add your imagination of a alien society. Alita voiceover. Okay. Bar. Bizarre as heck. Mixtures of ice cream and beers. Even in one the same. Ice cream-ish soaps and big glazes of strong beer. Servants delivers orders as taking FEOMA in procedure. We see our gang at table near the position from the bar where some junkies, drunkies and ordinary people are spread out pretty good. Sigismund. Thank you for your time. Alita. Maybe we have plenty. Sigismund. Willie project are named after Will. You know. Name. But in the same time. Will as in willing to do even the smallest change for no thing or reason. Some people say evolution is pointless. They. Alita interrupts him, put words into his mouth neutrally. Those people are idiots, right? Sigismund. They can't tell the difference anyway. Where were I? They. Living without fear of dying themselves, but in vain. Specks nearby in the background. Sluts over here. Sigismund. They could easily just sacrifice themselves for something important. Specks nearby table, in the background. Hey sluts. Sigismund. Like the decent survival for the rest of them. Carrying. Alita turns to Specs, reaches her hand softly for his axle. Alita. Hey. What do you want sluts for? Specs. I don't know, just something that people screaming at bars. Alita. Hear us well? Why are you doing it? Specs. Somebody must be the greatest of being worst. Alita comes back to the doctor, the gentleman continues his classy speech. Sigismund. They asked for a remote shortcut to Armageddon. Politicians and voters asked for a produced safety model, in case these humanoids would conquer it all. Specks in the background. Sluts. Fucking sluts. Alita. Sounds pointless. Specks in the background. Sluts. Sigismund. Pointless is the point. Armageddon is only the beginning you know. Alita. Beginning before what? Specks in the background. Fucking sluts. Sigismund. Your fundamental paradise. Electronics all devoted to electronics. Believing they ruled under a electronic god. Specks in the background. Sluts, I am your sluts man. Jim. Can you shut the hell up? According to Specs, Jim is just about to take a drink. Young Alita be sitting next to him, aggressive looking. Soldier samurai hair Krishna mix-up walks aggressively for Specs in mind but unfriendly with force push Jim aside so he drops his drink. Young Alita be looking up to the man with big hate. Young Alita be. Hey. You don't touch my Jimmy boy. Just being ignored and reaching up to Specs to touch his shoulder with a hurtful pressure. Warning. Making a point to him that he will get his ass kicked. He is a correspondent for the bar. Correspondent. Things will get really messy, why else? Not quit your behavior and join our civilization. Specs. Let go of my arm first, or I scream. Child molester. Correspondent. Do you look like a child to me? Specs. Who was talking about me? Enemies crashing through the gigantic roof of glass. Looking like bizarre mixture of cleaners and ninjas dressed in white. Brawl breaks out attacking the gang with ninjutsu ninja style armed with laser saber-ish old style weapons. Specs and Bouncer's conversation continues throughout like nothing, so evenly matched they have to wait for the sacred golden blessed moment for a move. The massacre of killed attackers hits the fan. Alita kills enormous numbers but they keep coming down the roof. Specs. These the close friends of yours that are going to ask me out? Young Alita A and B's fighting is outstanding, almost in pairs with Alita. Crushing Bodas, body parts flying and most of blooded people flees the place. Correspondent. No, these guys ain't ones of mine. The fight with all the other gang without Jim which is protected entirely close by standing young Alita B. Stretching out both her arms protecting and worrying of he's safely. In middle of the fight Alita gives a quick glare at Jim's direction seeing he's alright. Correspondent. This kick-ass comedy are government officials. You are high priority. Somewhere. Young Alita A moves away from the table as followed by henchmen, she awaits very shaken nervous, but not for her own sake, not wanting to hurt him. She is forced to when he is advancing, missing his shoot. She is returning her Right powerful fist crushing his head and all his brain and head are spraying on the jukebox behind. Specs enjoying the show with a drink he takes relaxingly. As I said, faggots. Young Alita B is defending Jim by herself now surrounded by 5 henchmen ready to attack. She makes a quick punch crushing one's head, seeing the fist goes through the head until it's lonely with small masses of remaining head. Young Alita B look backwards to Jim, he looks about to cry. Young Alita B. We are going to make this Jimmy. Fast one grabs her with quick help from the others and lays her on the table. Sigismund looks in disbelief and touches his face to push him backwards with the chair down ground. As many comes to Jim to rape him too by laying him down to the table nearest by to her left. Correspondent. He. Point taken. She is twitching all she can but not even she can break free. Young Alita B. Sis. Correspondent. You ain't going to do something? Specs. You are going to take the opportunity to stop me. Correspondent not afraid to pause in the middle of a sentence. Damn, straight. Both rapings is close as their clothes are going to go off after keeping heavy struggle. Alita is too busy fighting the big group of henchmen, killing many of them as body parts keeps flying but they keep coming. Jim can't hold desperation any longer. Hey sister. Young Alita B all panicked. Sis help him. The sister Oswell surrounded, killing and destroying body parts best she can but they just are too many. Barely even the time to look back. Suddenly a government official attacks correspondent cause he happened to be the one closest and in the heat of the moment believe bed to be one of them. Correspondent easy defend himself and crushes attacker's stomach with his fist. But the fatal mistake is it gave Specs the microsecond he needed to take the correspondent out, and he knows it. Dying, smiling nowhere to turn his head to Specs. Specs looking back. Showing the heart he just took out. Smashes a bottle to his head making correspondent fall backwards out of picture as Specs runs forward. Young Alita B breaks free for even space on the table to do a all-round jump kick that crushes all the heads. And create a tifo illusion of waves of blood surrounding the table. Specs runs forward to take care of Jim's business. Same procedure seconds later again with a even more extreme. All tablespin kick creates a bloodier and gorier version. Specs joins in with Alita's ass kicking, it doing better off course as Specs fighting is in line with hers. Blood, organs, and stomachs flying all over the dance floor of blood. Young Alita B rushes forward to Jim and hugs him a bit too hard, he struggles to break free. Jim. Come on. Jim breaks free pushing her backwards. Jim. Man. Young Alita B. I'm sorry. Jim only small time irritated. It's cool, I'm worried too at times. Sigismund raises from the floor. There could be a happy ending yet. Young Alita B smiling carefully back at him carefully but yet so delighted. This is the last wave of attackers joining in to where the last of the last second wave of remainers of the henchmen where young Alita A joins Specs and Alita destroy them from whole to piles of flesh and parts with disgusting remainings with parts from the inner bodice. Just as Alita is finished she has to rush to avoid being mortally hit to instead punch him in the face cutting the head in two. Specs is FRRE to advance to 2 of them to quickly punch them repeatedly until the stomach cracks as their instance falls out. Young Alita A jumps forward to take 3 out kicking and punching their heads in from above. 2 last survivors attacking Alita as she jumps forward to take a grip by one's head, as she turns to smash the other's face in the head halves its neck broken before it separates. Close UPS on everyone pushing out, this has been a real tough battle for them to overcome. Close up on the bartender hiding behind his desk, looking up wonder when it's gonna end despite the silence. Specs walks forward the bar and grabs the bartender to hold him up. Specs. I could buy this place. Bartender. I don't want it. I sell it for free. Specs. Fucking religious people don't steal bars. Alita looking around questioningly to it all, washing up some blood with some kind of interest. I don't know. Something with me and pubs that won't mix. Specs. You believe in bad luck? Alita. Angels of death don't do things they don't need. 2. Focus on a living henchman's head trying to negotiate on the floor. Young Alita A picks it up. Henchman's head. To be or not to be, what did you dream of to become when you grew up? Young Alita A. Well, not a part of the fucking system. Who are you working for? Henchman's head. You got a little negative weave on this world. Girl, I would like to talk with someone else. Young Alita A throws his head to Alita, who in cooperation dealing with the head like it would a football. Catching it with a tighted. Puts HS head to hers. Alita. Would you please like to tell me who sent you? It would mean a lot. Henchman's head. That's the spirit. Someone civilized. A human guy, from above in the higher state operating from low earth sending me to take care of this earth business. You know, I got the feeling it was a bad idea. Alita. Care to share his name? Henchman's head. Mayor Wisconsin. In the loathing pink house. Specs. Come on, we could do something ourselves. Henchman's head. If I get to be the head of your mayor corporation ID, remember these smart words. Specs enjoying his superiority. I take my sorrows not a second before the moment it comes, mayor head. Stupid, so be it, just the way I am. Alita passes the head without warning by quickly throwing it hard to Specs that look at her direction, catching it without any trouble, synced with the assist perfectly, making the whole sequence of move into a perfect flow. Specs holding the head casual without respect for the life of him, like a soccer ball. Henchman's head. Excuse me, but I've been given a headache. Alita walks up to the music station next to the bar for live performances. The gang except these two are collecting themselves close by for a natural conversation in a unnatural joint. Young Alita B keeping as always close to Jim and having her supporting arm over him. Young Alita A. Think it was all of them? Sigismund sort of sarcasm hearing through his serious doctorious presence. You must have killed some percent of them at least. Young Alita B. These were assassins from the unofficial contacts, cause obscurity not to be. This incident won't probably be connected to M. Young Alita A. This humane Wisconsin dude the head mentioned do perhaps something to do with it. Young Alita B. We got nothing better to do? Young Alita A. Like babysitting or something. Young Alita B. Hey. Alita looks around to pick up a guitar with fund interest for a keep here to stay. Overlook in the town near the leaning house, seeing in the middle in a long distance from here, straight in the middle of a crowded long street, coveries all the way over there. Jim voiceover. My job is? Alita voiceover. Don't talk loud, and search your computer. The reason I need you here is to check that box of info for me. Sound of people in a cafe. Jim voiceover, flipping the computer. Alright. Loading tower, center of the city. Port into the loaning tower, in fact no doubt at this point of the capital city's main HQ of government. Alita has Sigismund. Alita is walking point, but suddenly stops. Signs Sigismund to stop. He follows the command wonderingly. Alita. Prefer, mind staying outside a little while till I come and get ya? Sigismund. Slaughter time again? Alita. Preferring not, but you know how it is. Alita has passed in. Quickly two guards are following her slightest move, armed with electronic pulse sticks that would neutralize her. She keeps her walking forward to the dark corridor, looking like leading to nothing, but down the stairs the Reinforcements are rushing down about to attack her. The loudspeakers do the talking. Loudspeaker. We know all about you, Alita. The best would be to just surrender and take your punishment. But you ain't down to up for it. Are you? Alita responds by quickly turn the arms of one guard and beating the other to pieces. Finishes with a stance. Alita. What's the charge? Rushing masses of boots down the stairs. Alita is in a room covered with guards all around her, being slaughtered, blood spraying upwards high. Perspective. Beating them all down, destroying and killing in the name of an angel of death. Waves of blood. Replacing the crowd of life attacking her. Outside the doctor is still at the exact spot waiting. Another small piece of reinforcements of about 3 people rushing through him, one pushing him aside. He is looking back at them rushing into it and closing the door. Seconds go, and sprays of blood and body parts opens the door and another seconds go, body parts gives more blood to the ground. Alita opens the door and loading forward pointing Sigismund. Alita. You coming? Dark hall, we see Alita and Sigismund passing us in a gentle pace closing into another primitive door. Alita carefully opens the door. Alita with Professor walks by a new corridor designed as a huge forest designed as a Swedish grey forest. It's just an hologram but its visual existence is as real as it gets. Sigismund. This Desti Nova character. He sounded like he was truly something. Alita. Came to think about it, he was like you. And me are right here, right now. Sigismund. All existing life forms in a way. Walking by nature. Looking at the surroundings without care. Alita. Hopefully, that's the difference with us. 2. Alita is closing into a tree, stops to pick up the explosive device ATIC to her detonator for the bang. Sigismund realizing he's alone, and looking back curiously. Sigismund. What are you doing? Alita. Something I'm not too proud of. Now is the time you're going to tell me that everything happens for a reason. Sigismund. No. Alita. That reasons happens for everything. Perhaps? Sigismund. Watching you doing it is hard enough. Why make it harder were complications such as with easy words and ending up politic? Alita. Maybe the best question somebody could ask me right now, but that not in a good way. The walk continues and someone can tell they look like old buddies. The gang walking on sightseeing in the city. Downtown. Looks clean until a sudden change down a street with drastic haven tragedy of lifestyles. Jim. This is quite a stupid idea. Specs. Do they really think criminals would walk into a place like this? They pass a dirty stand where they serve mutated 3-headed chickens. Kitchen is very obvious even from a costumer's standpoint. Young Alita B. Still, no matter how clever this idea is, I'm not too sure about this place. Jim. Just because he's stupidity kept me shut by disbelief of his silliness doesn't mean I changed my mind. Young Alita A. I hear ye, but let's just be positive for this innocent political criminal's sake. Specs goes from the gang, crazy freewheeling and demonstrating like a unshy discovery-like travel partner. We are going to take this fucking town. Who cares how sloppy, downbeaten, or useless it is? It's ours. Who would stop us? They passing by a from first eyesight promising place where you can take photos right in the desk with beautiful backgrounds available. Young Alita B. Then I suggest we start with this junk. Doesn't look all that too bad. Specs. Yet, you can do miracles for your personal hidden photo album with this. Revealed to be a perverted and unholy humane hole with naked chicks looking like prostitutes in every design. Yao Alita A walks by the desk and doesn't know what a dildo is, gets the idea and throws it back and leaves in Frustration. Young Alita B. Alright, fucked up example. The gang walks on disgusted but still willing to give the town another try. Things getting worse. Next store sells prostitutes openly like a dog on a leash. The rest deals it with easy but Jim is uneasy. Specs runs off again from the group again and does an ugly losers dance. Specs. I am a loser baby, so why don't you kill me? Back to the beautiful nature in the hall. Now more closing into detailed scenery. There are living birds. A bird mother feeding her children in the nest. Strings of shining piles forces through the trees barks from the artificial but yet so real looking sun. A quick shot of a small time growing flower. A quick one at a full grown flower. A little sea below ground with forest in the background, revealing the size of the illusionary forest. Meanwhile in Zalem, the cut goes slow. People living their lives, stressed, unwilling and straight inside their ordinary lives they hurrying to live. It goes boom. An explosion detonates from within. Lives, the whole atmosphere and solid grounds within buildings, just explodes and destructs to nothingness. That was is no more and all is just darkness. Cut back to the pure nature. We see it from a straightforward angle as it would at the times you walked through it. Alita casually looks around going around the doctor. Alita reaches the grumpy old door standing out in the beautiful borders marking the difference between it and the surroundings concerning the purity. This hall is as dark as before. Alita is walking in, doctor follows closely behind, closing the door. Sneakingly they advance, but are quickly arrested. Any slightest move and Alira will get teased by all the sticks pointing around her. Alita. Alright, we cool. I just want to talk with your boss. Heavily electrified she sinks to the ground immediately unable to move more than in pain. When she is almost done, the sticks stop sending out tossing powers. Talking guard. Sure, that could be arranged. Fast we go to Mayor Wisconsin's office. He awaits along with Marzians looking like robotic male Alita clones. Alita and Doctor is witnessing those, sitting close to them uptight in each chair. President of Mars. This is the troublemaker? Other talking guard voice over. Troublemaker as in mass murderer. Of about hundreds of comrades. President of Mars. That's serious. Alita. Well. My older chief told me about. Captain Mr. Wisconsin so. Captain Wisconsin. That's me. So. Alita. I was just asked to have a chat with you and I was treated badly. Captain Wisconsin. I'm a guest here in your world, so I'm not of jurisdictional saying around the block. We are dealing with treason, such as you and me I and traitors like you. Inside a church. Their representation of Christianity. The cross is taking place as more and more are revealed. At the cross a form of mechanical angel with wings. Sitting frogs that resembles Buddhism downside in. Surrounding the cross amongst cradles. The gang is inside there and spread out all along the chapel. Jim, young Alita B and Specs are sitting nearest the first sight of this segment. Specs is cool at the whole thing. Jim is questionable, naturally. Jim. This place, this is much more. This is better. Calmer. Specs. Religion is very fucking important. Jim. Why? Specs. Why? Young Alita B standing in like a protective mother. Don't be so aggressive, you may scare him. Jim. Not why is it's full of bull. Why is I'm interested in the point. Specs. It's like a good cheeseburger you never had. Jim. Didn't think you eat cheeseburgers around here. Specs. Exactly. Your thought were right. Jim. Frogs, CHES burgers. Specs. Subjective, isn't it? Cursing in church is subjective. I do. Believe me. I do. Jim. Really? Specs. The real thing is that this subjectiveness leaves rooms open for hypothetical truths. That I might be believed to be not of such a bad individual after all. Only the truest of losers complaining the most of being a political criminal. Some strange religion gives me all the slacks I need to live with myself. Why should I bother to care about common sense or not? Jim shakes his head in frustration combined with empty knowing, just like Specs. Jim. If we believe things just is, and will be, everything will be all right? Specs. Your guess is as good as mine. Take that as a yes, then. Shot of frog and the Holy Main Cross once again. President of Mars voiceover. How much information do you need from her? Mayor Wisconsin voiceover. I know all about her. She knows nothing. President of Mars voiceover. Same here, I do also. She's disposal already. Mine concern. Close up on Dr. Sigismund, looking worried without power to help it. Mayor Wisconsin voiceover. Doctor, for a criminal's information you need to know what lies ahead of you. What time you got? It may sound like a gift, but it's not. It's a limit. You know that. Everything was fine up till now. You are sitting down, that's good. This is a choker. We are before as we speak activated a detonator in your body. It will blow within a half a day night. Your feelings will respond, that's the cruelest thing you could do to me. Leaves it right open for me. Being a smart ass replying, well, that's the idea. Close up on Alita. She is crying. Sigismund voiceover. It's peaceful, if I may say. President of Mars voiceover. You granted. Sigismund voiceover. It gives me the freedom to believe that I got nothing to lose. Mayor Wisconsin voiceover. Hold on to that. Because it's true. Sigismund voiceover. Don't cry, Alita. Every talk pauses for a moment. Ida bow her head down, face gone. Mayor Wisconsin, holding papers, goes through a small mountain. Finally points one. This is a blank paper. Just like Zalem. A dream that came to an end. This is not an interrogation. It's just for fun. My enjoyment. Will you miss it? This empty space. Where would you have lived now? Alita. Only the good stuff. The good people. Mayor Wisconsin very jokingly. The rest you could have lived without. Alita. Some teenagers that barely loves me. I could perhaps have stayed with them. Mayor Wisconsin. I didn't ask because I give a shit. You know that, don't you? Alita. You asked because you don't care. Mayor Wisconsin voiceover. Good girl. How about this one for a adding? You know also know why they call me Wisconsin? Alita. Because you're from there and adores the place? Mayor Wisconsin voiceover. Because I fucking piss on the joint end. The name will keep me reminded of that. And oh, make me forget that the fact I started there will make me work my ass off to destroy it. Alita. Not before you have killed us, I reckon. Mayor Wisconsin. I'm going to let him go. Go out, live free. Die old. You in the other hand. I promise you will end pretty. Alita. Just let him go. Don't kill him. Can I die in his place? Mayor Wisconsin. Can't spare him. He was and will always be irreplaceable. Standing guards knew that sentence was the code for them to once and again attack Alita with flashes. Pulverizing her moving abilities for good. They preparing, reading to fire. Suddenly as a flare the doc attacks Alita with his body hugging it around seconds before they spray her with electrics. His body tickles most of the pain and effect, giving her time to break free plus momentum to take them all out. Mayor Wisconsin and President of Mars just sitting there in shock, hoping to God that guards will win. Alita swings in the sky with her Panzerkunst technique still unwounded. Smashing heads after heads with great combinations with fists and kicks. Taking all 5 guards out with Inferno. Tornado of combinations of moves in one only tour. Sigismund is in not too good shape, but he can look up follow the progress. Alita landing with her legs on the desk. Standing as their authority smilingly looking down at them. Alita. Things looking better for Wisconsin. Mayor Wisconsin. Don't you dare mucking and going smart-headed. With Captain Wisconsin, things are really going bad for you if you do. Fastly like a power of nature Alita kicks the screaming man's head off like a football. Alita gives her example. This how it goes when you fighting Alita. Close up on the stiff president face, not so much powerful looking anymore. Alita walks on to standing closer aside to president's chair, don't want to frightening him too much. President of Mars. Have I ever done anything to you? Alita. I don't know. What do you think? President of Mars. Does it matter if you killing me? Anyway? Alita. No, I give you time to think. Before the end. President of Mars. Before the end? Alita. An beginning needs an end, right? Spot on that. Alita walks off, walks down. Alita. I'm sorry, I'm in a hurry. Grabs the doctor to run away out the door. Close up on President of Mars, scared but more reviled to be alive. Back to the overtaken bizarre bar. It has a different approach, still going as well with plenty of costumers. Jim is handling the desk. What standing out is a fat kind-looking clown, laughing nicely with a beer in his hand. Condor Lee carrying his briefcase now dressed up as a Hawaiian traveling tourist with a garning hat that flies off. With mercy of his hand the first thing he does passing the entrance, passing physically the clown walking up to. Specs sitting in a lonely chair at a lonely table settled for 2, but no trouble in sight nevertheless. Specs is open for company, Condor Lee has something in mind. Specs is awaiting for him to have something to say. As he is just the most about to sit down on the other end of Specs' table. Condor Lee. I'm a traveling man, new around the block. Needs to sit down and want someone to talk to. Specs. You moron tourist rapist attraction. Need to know the basis, and dressed up as everything except that fucking Juppie. That case fucking desperately wants to be. Condor Lee. If anyone understands that frustration. I see people through their eyes. Specs. Because Jada, eyes are the mirror of the soul and la 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 la. Understanding of others is mambo jambo the greatest solution for united world for all our children. Condor Lee. Ain't in the slightest. Not nearly. It's beyond their dimensions from that. Specs. Then what the hell are you waiting for? Just sit the fuck down. Condor Lee sits down and keeping good distance in his corner and checks his movements not move. Condor Lee. Our conversation didn't start so well. Hopefully, the rest could be better. Specs. My conversation. Let's keep you the good guy. Condor Lee. That's too much pressure on my end, but. Specs. I hate when people ending butts on their meanings. Unless it's asses, of course. Condor Lee. That's what small people do, good guys. Specs. We don't need bad guys. What are they then? Condor Lee. They are small too. Specs. Who taught you talk deep? All figured out in shit? Condor Lee. My twin brother, he knew all about it and reached beyond all that. You know the crusading? Specs understatement. Do 3 know the crusading? Not more than I was born inside it when it started. Condor Lee. Boxed in troubled years with starved family and village at fire before burning down to the ground. Victim at circumstance that didn't deliver you a pleasant hand from God in a unbearable world. But, you know all too well about all of that. Don't ye? Specs. Not all that all too well, but it sounds horrible. Condor Lee. I can't tell all about it. They were hiding the rest of the family in the house before the flames. And it all occurred before I came home from my service in foreign countries. However, the stories about how they ate them swarmed as rumors in the untouched villages. Their house masters did the wise thing to keep their small amount of food for their granted internal survival. The only sad thing is that it makes the cannibalistic tone to the story much more believable in the homecoming people's eyes. Specs. How do you deal with such a cruel fucking thing? Condor Lee. People like me go to a expensive shrink. Specs. And it work like a charm? Condor Lee. No, I didn't work like a charm. For my brother it didn't worked at all. For me, it worked decent. But in long shot not any close to decent enough. Specs. What did you guys do then? Condor Lee. We decided after deep thoughts, talks, consideration to try out the cheaper ones. You know, just in case. Specs trying to keep optimism alive. Yet. Condor Lee goes to sour tone, real serious. I tell you what, I'm here and I have tracked down one of the guilty ones. She is going to pay. But as gentlemen's in between, my noble and honest hand on my chest, I promise to send her away undescribably painless than she ever unthinkably could realize. My advice to you: don't ever try out poor standard shrinks. They makes you sicker for vengeance. Specs. I'll keep that in mind. Thanks a fucking bunch. Condor Lee goes back to his gentleman persona. Nemas problemas. Reward is to be of any service. He leaves the table with ease and walks out both the screen and bar. Alita fast walking with the doctor in her arms, a dirty lonely street on her way to the hospital. Alita. You're hanging in there good? Sigismund. I'm better by the moments. Alita. Ah, that's good. That thing about the time limit that former Wisconsin official was on about. Sigismund. We are all implanted with a chip from birth around here. The man in charge has probably already activated a detonation, causing my muscles to believe they are about to explode, so they create a mass hysterical uprising from within my body so it will go off in a full representative bang. Alita teary-eyed, angry looking. No, not you two. You will not die. For me Oswell, I'll stop it. Sigismund. It's my destiny. Alita. Not your proven destiny. Some fake implant doesn't count. Sigismund. In this age, anything is possible. Alita. Well, call me a cyborg hypocrite then. But I'll save you. I am tired of people dying. Close up on Sigismund's face. Alita. Just so damn sick of it. Sigismund. People dying around you? Alita. All the time. Can't stand it. Sigismund. Sounds like a destiny if anything. Alita. Well. Destinies are made for changing. President of Mars' office is being repaired by workers in the background and cleaners are cleaning up brains, masses and body parts from dead guards. The president is strictly waiting, focused in entirely on the assistant to walk in. Hello, clown from the bar earlier. He is walking in, taking the whole assignment as a joke. Takes his seat in front of him, awaiting the president's powerful mouth to talk. President of Mars can't wait for the result coming from the clown. Your face is so unpredictable. Clown going crazy in his laughter and joy. Ha 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 ha. Thanks for appreciating me being lightheaded. President of Mars. I don't pay you for clowning around. Clown. You're only happy when people killed. Ha 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 ha. President of Mars. You locate them? Clown. Some of them are in a bar. President of Mars. Some of them are better. The others lives on. Sorrow in their pockets follows. Clown. Only a clown's insensibility could stand working for a guy like you. Ho 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 ho. President of Mars. Be that as it may, but you just can't be God's favorite son either. Clown amused of his own intelligence. Make them laugh in their lives before the coming of the unavoidable end. What more could they ask of the life they had? President of Mars. Not that much, tons of amusement. Clown self-pronouncing before leaving the office. Just get a heck of laugh out of it. Alita sitting by the dock in a hospital room. Looks much clean, almost digital perfection in the smallest. Reflections are crystal clear in both floor and walls, including the roof. The technology is small-sized and high tech on the extra service modules scattered around the room and the machines connected to the patient. Alita. See. Why worry? The experts said you be fine. Sigismund. This is my home field. I worked with cases like my present self in the most years before I became this supreme professor. If I call it's over, it's over. Alita. I've been proven my attitude for this matter to you, and how much I hate its guts, not mentioned how willing I am to break it all down to none but academical smith-hories. Sigismund becomes willing, jokes with her, small laughings. Determinate words beats philosophical science. Alita. Alita. I didn't even know you meant so much to me. Sigismund, his words births like a coincidence. We all need to be replacements, but not as much as we need to have ones to be so. Cut back to our bar once again, business going as good as usual. People coming and goes. Jim still dealing the bar desk. Filling good stuff. Specs is sitting by his lonely table building a staple of sentence built by letters from all places and forms. Corks, magazines, puzzles, games. Creating the word miracle. As the line whipsies out, young Alita B, now already touched by alcohol, comes with 2 big empty bottles for refill. Young Alita B. Hi, how are doing, sweetie? Is your new job any fun? Jim. Sure, making the big buck. Not sure how the currency will pay back at home, but maybe buy something for the trip. Young Alita B. What is so great about back home? Got this unique job and perfect girl waiting. Jim serves the refilled bottles back, and that question gives him a big moment of hard thinking. Jim realizing. No. Maybe that, not in a desperate hurry. No. Young Alita B. That upgrades my ego. Come and join us. You can take this week of at your rate. Jim. I'm coming, I just have some overtime duties my slave ass need to be of humble service of. Young Alita B gives a cute cheer as she walks back into the podium of company with her twin sister and people randomly dancing back and forth. Specs still sitting as his lonely table of growing intelligence. Dealing with crosswords now. Books of flowers and grass of nature, scientific space, and space politics are visible standing on and between each other. The shallow papers of the completed crosswords landing on the heavy books. Young Alita A and young Alita B are low-leveled partying with drinks that fastly makes them more to alcohol. People dancing clothes on as the dance floor is nearly onto them. Young Alita A. Wasn't such a bad idea after all HUHH? Young Alita B. Aside your screwed up ideas beyond FUBAR. They all seem good. Young Alita A. But still. Awesomely perfect idea, hey? Young Alita B. Why all this sudden need of desperate feeding of confidence? White trash Viking style. We beat the shit off of some folks and it felt quite natural to just grab the treasure it left. Young Alita A. But still, it was quite a good idea for the taking. Specs walks into the screen from the left and is very interested to talk to both of them. Specs. Hi girls. I mean, what is your opinion about our politics conci during the Earthlings? Young Alita B. Do I look like a prisoner of war to you? Makes Specs stare in an uncertain manner. Her seriousness falls back and reveals she was just joking with him. Young Alita B slams him in the arm. He just kidding. No, I don't know, I never seem to discuss politics as parties. Things ain't mix as in complete posits. Specs. How about flowers? Girls digs flowers. Young Alita A. Do I look like a girl to you? Specs all serious. What does it matter what you look like in the first place? Young Alita A let the beer silence her. Just joking around, bozo. Young Alita B positivitated. Flowers are pretty, yet. Specs gets too deep into it. They are more than pretty. I mean, on Earth they create needful oxygen for population to breathe and therefore live. More than a beautiful and innocent-looking existence of visual symbolics. Young Alita B thinking deep as her deeps go. Yet. Specs. Alright, something we could share in common. Young Alita A. Like a revolution of change? Specs. Alright, this isn't working very well. I give it a thought and then I'm walking outta here. Then I'm sitting down there, pointing at his lonely table clearly. Then I'm stand up and walking back to this spot. With a brand new great subject to share, that is shareable to the shared extent we all three could have a laugh about it. Then I'm sitting here, pointing lightly down with both hands down to the chairs area where they are sitting. As the ladies are drunkenly laughing, he walks out the screen he walked in all the same. The lonely table, Specs walking and making it not as much lonely anymore. The deep continuation continues with the obvious continuation of the lexicon of human psychology. Specs to himself, reading deep into the book of human philosophy's main answer. No more cursings, I guess. On a new angle of the table we haven't seen before, he had built an illusion of colors from pasted shreds from magazines, in which way created a typhotical illusion of a Marcian tree, next to it a detailed drawing of a earthly recognizable tree. Cut back again to the dancing podium before the chair of young Alita A and B, more and more drunk and overly joyed. So filled that they can hardly sit up straight and at times looking like they are going to fall on the floor. Young Alita A. That guy tries hard, but never fucking do. It. Ha 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 ha. Young Alita B. I always dreamed of doing it with a human. But it's hard to know when Jimmy is ready. Both legally in hometown and rathered in combination. Young Alita A. Dozens of sick idiots having sex daily. Without concerning of planet's DNA or family-oriented disciplines. Just ride on. Ha ha ha. Young Alita B. What? You called me a sick idiot? Young Alita A. Our siblistic loving takes a jump at the giant trampoline at the lowest mountain hole, bouncing up to the sharpest edge. EY. Ha 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 ha. Young Alita B. You're the sister of a sick idiot, so things could be better for you and less laughable. Young Alita B. Serious sadness was just a trick. Young Alita A. Yet. Seriously. Screwing a insect's pet wouldn't be on the questionable side at all? Young Alita B. I'm not so sensitive when it comes to kind men. Young Alita A. Sort of disgusted, turns away from sister's side to drink her beer. You are kind of sick and idiotic to boot. Young Alita B. bursts out in her loudest laugh yet. Hysterical fun ending it all. Young Alita B. Nice to know me, I'm into this perfect opportunity of asking about your future son. Young Alita A. With the man I will never have. Young Alita B. No, don't say that. What name will your son have? Come up with something. I got the perfect name. Young Alita A. No, not a clue. Young Alita B. You should call him Sue. Young Alita A. starts giggling. You serious? Young Alita B. 100% plus taxes. Ha 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 ha. Young Alita A. You're a fucking moron. Ah. Ha 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 ha. Laughing goes on from total happiness to fundamental joy of life. Specs walk in from same angle, same position from where he left the last time. He has a newborn confidence. Specs. Hi girls. How are you doing today? May I ask one of you or both for a dance? Neither looks interested at all, too busy with their heavenly atmosphere. Specs keeps things under control, joining the chair with perfect grace. Alright, not a good dancer anyway. He's social teaming up works great and there is a huge improvement for the occasion. Specs. What are you talking about? Young Alita A. Ooh, we are planning for the upcoming. And with that, most importantly, naming the future's name. Ah ha 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 ha. Young Alita B. We named her coming son Sue. Isn't that great, Specky? Ah ha ha ah ha ha ha. Specs. Ha 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 ha, that's brilliant, ha 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 ha. Young Alita A. It's not planned yet. He. Specs to young Alita B. You should ask Jim out for a dance. Young Alita B. That's my number one priority for this tall moment. Just scared he will say no. Specs. He's shy, I know the type. Like myself. I'm the most shyest guy in the Milky Way. And I know myself perfectly. He will come around this day, that's why he's taking his longest sweetest time to come up to ya saying yes. That's nothing but a good sign. My girlfriend did these things takes energy. Young Alita B. Where is your girlfriend now? Specs. I'm far from sure, but we will be together forever one day. That I'm fully sure of. Young Alita A. raises her bottle, gives Specs a full ID, say a toast to that. Specs takes it and toasts heavily, and the immortal happiness is back again. They drink it up and directly afterwards gives each other the hugest group hug, but the laughter never ends. Specs. Listen, I better head back. I feel I'm getting close, but ain't done before perfection. Alright. Alright. I read the last chapters about humane emotions and then I come back and then we are going to be one of the greatest friends the face of existence have ever seen. See ya, bye. Specs walks off again and now they are suddenly making their move up on the dance floor, enrages with happiness. And enjoys life like drug addicts. Laughing all the time, everything about them are euphoric. The clown is in clothes, standing with a beer protected by an angle from the wall side from the podium's lover. Level down the SMAL stair, finishes his drink and taking his shot running up to the girls. The girls in matter dances wild, out of control, but the hysteria is under happy and joyful guidance. Now it's a perfect timing for the clown to jump in to introduce his plan for higher stake of excitement. Clown rushes in, standing close in between young Alita B and A. Things from here proceeds in great rush. Gets rid of his beer by throwing it into the dancing crowd with a great miss from hiding anyone. The girls don't got the time to not welcoming the clown at all. The clown. Hi, girls. You wanna try out the ultimate kick in life? A rush for a lifetime. The clown pulls out his big dirty Harry Smith Wesson big caliber revolver and starts out pointing it to his head. And it starts off with a click. The girls just laughs more hysterical than ever, aware of no danger. The clown. You won't regret it. Gives a careful thumb to young Alita B that does the same maneuver. The revolver's second chamber goes click. She passed the gun through the air to young Alita A. The clown. See, it's fun like hell, ha ha ha. I was depressed and tried it out. And appreciated life so much more ha 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 ha. The revolver's third chamber goes click. Young Alita A. Woo hoo. Toss the gun back to young Alita B's hands that catches the perfect throw. The revolver's fourth goes bang. The other side from where the bullets go out smothers out the remainers of the brain. The heavy caliber leaves, she falling dead to the floor. Young Alita A is so high on joy that she doesn't understand what's happened. Close UPS on Jim and Specs that reacted to the gun shoot. Specs rushing forward the clown to deal him out. Jim's concern is of course young Alita B. The clown takes the initiative to pick up the bloody revolver and it goes click on his head once again. Passes it back to her and she goes through with it, bang. Once again. Brains and blood flying all over, she falling dead to the dance floor. Her smile is intact, dead smile forward at nothing. Specs is reaching up to the clown seems defenseless. Specs grabs him. Jim reaches young Alita B, teary-eyed suffers from his loss. There is emotions of regret and shame melted into it. Specs pushes the clown along the podium's wall, the clown reaches for a remote control. Specs. What did you do, you? The clown. Just one of my best practical jokes. Specs. What, I'm going to kill you, you understand that? The clown. That's the least of my problems. My jokes are very close-fetched. Specs. I'm in my hand are lame at figuring out what limb hurts the most of pulling out. The clown reached and pointing out his remote control to Specs' face. Why ya think I'm just clowning around? The clown pushes the remote and the repaired glass door once again explodes of attacking samurais dressed up as Santa Clauses. Specs grabs the clown's throat, about to tear it apart as one of the samurai Santas interferes by hitting him and gets assisted by others to hold him down the floor. The clown walks up the bar to get himself the drink he didn't finish before. They brutally grabs the crying Jim that hardly makes any resistance, but that ain't keeping them from being unnecessarily brutal to the poor man. The clown looks evil and enjoys his drink. They slamming and kicking on the defenseless beaten lefters of the gang. Close up on the clowns whose drinking is getting interfered with music coming from the entrance. His eyes follows the money. It's Alita who's entered the place and stealing the show with her 100% self-confident attitude, knowing that she owns everyone in this building, or in a rather of fact at least will be playing along, adding to the song Chevron by Susumu Hirasawa in the disco's all loudspeakers. The updated version from the 2010 Tatsugen Hanai album. She dances to the melody in the entire upcoming fight as well while she plays her guitar. Everyone excepting clown attacking her. Specs is calmly taking his time to get ready to standing up. Undisting his slacks, walking up to the clown and is about to grab him. The fight in Alita's end goes on as she kicks them beaten to bloody and instantial pieces as she is doing the soundtrack. Without respect, keeping most eyes on the keypad as it's to be the biggest challenge. Her success goes on. The clown sees the success and that his end is near. About to reach for his pocket after another solution, Specs is smiling at the girl. Alita still playing after she has kicked the nut off the last enemy as she walks away from the man losing his nuts. In between his legs, blood within it is falling to the ground as he bleeds to death, falling apart dead to the dance floor of blood too. The clown sees Alita advancing to him, won't quit playing mean-ackly to the music. Specs turns his smile at him. Specs. Have any more fun remarks, use it now. The clown. No, I'm just going to take up from this flop. A until now unknown jet motor taken out from a Disney movie reveals itself by destroying his clothes at the back. Fire coming out along with steam and sights of the motor's size enlarges. Makes him fly, Specs grabs on coming with him. Crashing through the roof and with its great power creating a huge hole for great sights of what's going to happen. The sights is mostly a harbor. A undry heated Asian looking city is very close at it. Specs with the clown is going forward up, clown trying to shake Specs of in that process of escaping. Specs however hits the tube engine making it go haywire and malfunctioning so that the clown with him crashing down. Specs helps steering the clown into a sharp edge of a high building, crushing most of the clown's head, yet nor entirely before Specs' fist crushes its entirety from behind of what's left. Now, how do he get down? Alita watching the spectacle with worried eyes. Sees the fuel engine explode, making Specs crashing into nearby buildings close to the sea, creating rubble and obstacles crashing over him as they join he's traveling down the water. She quickly rushes away in panic to off-screen. The situation is critical already for Specs as tons of things gets over him as he manages to fix others and so goes on as he's good struggling for survive continues. Alita quickly nears the shore, gets in for a swim as SHJE handle perfectly and fast. From distance we see bunches of wrecks about to go down and things floating on the surface that sinks down all the time as Alita goes nearby the center of Specs' sinking zone. Once again Specs that fights desperately and things goes nothing but worse to worst from here. He fights good the first seconds but things getting heavier for the milliseconds. He get cornered and boxed in under the rebels. Tons of reinforcements by the seconds. Alita swims down below looking for him. But her diving is limited. Probably not near for any serious rescue attempts. Specs is about to give in while she was unwilling to ever do that. He looks tired, exhausted of fresh out of any hope. Empty big ocean. Something is about to come up. Alita comes up again needing for air. Looking around all over. Seems more desperate, about to dive in again as she does. Specs is barely moving. Soon we can guess he's dead. The sight looks lifeless. Alita is reaching deeper down, but nearly close to Specs deep as he also in stable process sinks deeper to it as we speak. Alita has to give up one more time. Looks like she's crying except of course tears swells up in below moisture. Alita dives up also she just about to lose the same hope Specs have. She is crying softly and internally, but yet visible as it improves and the tears symbolisms heavier than water above it. She is floating, gives a grip a final chance. About to dive in one last time. But the sorrow stands in the way for now. Her willpower overcomes it, she dives in again. The wounded building Specs and the clown originally crashed into is about to brick down heavily above them slowly. With SMAL rebels insinuating it. Specs starts to fight again with halfway confidence, things goes in progress but not too promising yet. Yet are still more things coming in his way, his left arm gets stuck in between cruel coincidence and a massive random direction of steels and some pipes gives him a grip from freedom. Close up on Speck's face that goes to empty as in same time accepting desperation, thinking he's going to die. Someone coming up from the big ocean. It's Alita once again. Alita gives it a thinking, don't want to give up. But, knowing she must move on. Makes a decision, changes her mind. Quickly. Yet once again has to realize. That second gets her to swim away from the wrecked zone of destruction. Close up on Speck's dying fighting face. Desperately he fights on. Making it more, gets stuck under huge rubble belonging to the house. The crashed on manage it. Seems to make it after all. Specs is swimming with the clown attached to him, unwilling to break free no matter how hard he swims. Desperately now to keep head above surface. Suddenly a bomb attached to the clown detonates and sinks them down. Again. Specs seems dead. She goes up to shore, no proud of herself, but time told she did what she could, that little has to be enough for her to able herself to proceed up and run away. Alita walks into the disco and found Jim to be gone, along young Alita B's body, leaving young Alita lonely dead. On the floor. She walks to the desk to look for a paper with a pen. Found both in quick-cut fashion, and before we know the shot at a table at the center before the dance floor of blood. Forces the paper down onto it, decorated with rests of teeth pins, small bottles with little left, and these small beer mats everywhere but where they should be, in a bloody mess. Leaves the paper for Jim, who eventually reads. The writing goes. At the dock in the hospital. Goes to grab him, then we take out, going home. Big heart in the perfect middle with honorable big spaces made of perfection to the relevance to the rest of the paper's space. With love. Alita. In the patient Sigismund's room, the doc lying healthy and prepared for a visitor. Not Condor Lee, but takes as he comes. Always carrying his case. Condor Lee. Do I disturb you, friend? Sigismund quick, doctoristic. Not necessarily. Condor Lee closing the door behind him, walking in like a friend. Condor Lee is stopping by the chair in front of patient, questioning at Sigismund angle with the side of his charmed side of his mouth building a funny stare. Condor Lee incredibly fast. I take a sit here unless it's a special share for that special visitor. Sigismund does just do a tired no. Whatever. Condor Lee sits down with a powerfully detection of good and kind atmosphere. The doc has done nothing to him. Everything's just dandy. Condor Lee. I'm not a friend of Alita. But I guess you are. Sigismund. I don't know where she is. At a bar or something. Condor Lee sounds so refreshed. That's too bad, but still funny. I just was at a bar, or something. I feel like a good man again, not feeling good. That too. But had this feeling of being a good personality again. Sigismund. So hurt Alita is going to destroy that? Condor Lee. I'm too honorable to say no, and she is too proud to say she's sorry. Sigismund. A lot of hurting to kill someone, right? Would an apology be enough? Condor Lee. To me, my brother would not agree. We always been very close, but factor as it may, he doesn't have the say for this moment. Her asking for forgiveness would be a start, a instrumental proof for my brother when he's awake that time heal all wounds. He needs that proof. Despite he should know that better than anyone. He's so filled with rage. That kind of madness that creates hatred. Sigismund. But if not, a simple revenge would do? Condor Lee. I'm afraid so, my dear boy. Sigismund. Gentlemans are not always that destructive. Condor Lee. We gentlemans are parts of nature with better clothings, it's all right as long as we don't claim to be any better than that. Clothes does do my presence. I'm happily destructive as long I know I'm right and aware of my nature's weight of law. Sigismund. Justice included in all that? Condor Lee salutes him with a big friendly grim farewell. Only if still human enough. The room left with silence as he steps up, takes his case and walks out the room. Alita is outside the hospital, have since before seen the man walk where the doctors at. Scouts as she closely but very carefully looks into the windows to see Condor walks out so she get an easy passing in from the open window from where we're close to the patient's room. He without any spiciousness walks away so she can travel back. She jumps in through that open window and quickly gets into Sigismund. Alita stressed out as hell. All right, how are you doing? Listen, we better. Sigismund just found out something entirely new. You. Alita. I came to this conclusion, ever heard of that Danish knight? Alita awkward. New. Sigismund. Well. It's a story. He was a hard, toughened, proud quite young warrior in the outskirts. Outlands back then. His village was infested by a vampire plague, caused by enemy vampiristic soldiers that time sweeping through when needs call out. Before he went away from hometown he kept a secret that he was one of them. He were protect his loved ones from the infection. Spread it so fast that soon to leave again. And now, he is returning home. To say he's sorry about his lying. Still human and so he will remain. However found his village to be infested of those he was sent out to protect the village from. He family, they all was. Alita. All right. We really don't have the time now. So please could we get going? Sigismund is getting the picture, pleases with it with a smile and standing up along Alita about to rush out. Sigismund. You're quite rushed to claim me to have all the time in the galaxy, but you're still a wise ass. Leave the room. Targeter with frustration on Alita's end. Find Condor Lee waiting in the hallway. Just standing there without plans to move. But his case is loose to the floor. Alita awaits, signals Sigismund to back. He follows the direction. Condor Lee. Hi Alita. You killed my brother after he tried to avenge the relatives you murdered. Sigismund. Just ask him for the forgiveness, Alita. Alita. Doc. Stay back. Condor Lee. I'm nor like you or my brother. The problem is still though that I chose him over you. You come into this room if you want to fight. Otherwise, we talk some other time. Condor Lee walks into the closest room to our left and closes the door, Alita looking angry at him. His case is still left in the hall. Alita. It's my fight. I have to honor him by accepting. Go to the bar and wait for Jim, and if I'm not back take off without me, and I beg you, blow the planet. She hands him the detonator. He won't accept it. She looks in frustration at it. Instead he gives her his detonator for evolution. Sigismund. I got the power of God in my pocket the whole time. Alita. Hold on to it. Sigismund. No. You take it and do what you have to. Alita grabs it quick to rush away as fast, no time to debate now. I'll be back. Alita rushes forward just to quickly turn into Condor Lee's room and the door shuts to leave us see the empty hall. The atmosphere gets slow and cold. Alita stands and looks icy and smal furiously at the man before us only she can see. We see him now. Staring back. Ready for a friendly solution. Condor Lee. Don't put this on me. Alita. What do you want? Condor Lee. My best wishes for most of times. would end up seeing you dead. Sometimes wisdom takes the better of me. Now, what does that say? Am I a bad person most of the time? Or just in particularly bad mood? For the moment? Alita. If my code takes that I kill you too. Save my honor, I guess we have no choice, do we? Condor Lee. That's the thing. You had the choice. You choosed it long time ago. Now you have to live up to what you began. Alita. I don't understand you. Condor Lee. That's because we haven't met before. Alita. I haven't met you? Condor Lee. Only meet you in my dreams. Please. Give me a reason to fight. A single little glance or simplest form of provocation. Alita, escaping from it all, her tone accepting her flaws, puts the tired left arm up. Look, can't we just forget the past? We could talk about this. Condor Lee, fast as thunder and furious like a wind, interrupts her and the fight has begun. She avoid his first attack, but can't help the second fist and third kick. Goes into the wall and hurts her back of her head, making her touch it with an ouch. Her hand reacts to touch the back of the head quick, eyes at Condor Lee. Condor Lee is already taking advantage and is about to reach for her, grabs her fist as she tries to smack him but turns it down as he grabs the whole her and elbows her back several times heavily. She is real hurt to the point of soon giving up already. His powerful hits is by the worst she's ever had yet. As she falls down to the ground, she can't do more than breathe. He lifts her up. Puts her on the doctor's chair. Outside, the doc is checking his watch calmly and casual perfection is every time he's staring up from that clock. His feet is stampeding softly to the ground. He's still waiting. Close up on Alita's head. She's breathing heavy and frequently and more determined. Condor Lee puts his hand on her throat softly, like ready to crush it. Condor Lee. Ready to die? I won't help your passing. Just feel free to die yourself if you want to. Quickly her elbow crushes the doctor's bed, making her escape down to the floor in rapid speed from his hand and his momentum. He quickly walks after as she tackles him down with her legs swinging 180, making him fall down backwards. She gets up and rushes ahead to instead grab his throat with rage of battle worthy and battle angel. The puts it away with a quick as hard-hitting open hand hit to her sensible part of the arm in the middle, making her unavailable for re-attacking as he punches her even more in the stomach, making boring noises for her. But she is able to stand up still. He attacking her for the second wave, but she is able to block his kicks and punches. She punches him heavily in the chin, making him unbalanced, sadly going backwards with enough big room for her to rush forward as she runs and takes a final stamp for a jump where she kicks and slams him with fists sideways as she finish by allowing herself to land on the floor and sweeping her right leg, tackling him down once again. From his upper breast's perspective we see Alita in the distance. She tries to crush his head with a powerful fist. That instead hits and seriously destructs the floor's point as he avoided it by raising up. Kicks her arm. She grabs his feet as she raises it up, able to kick him in between them. For the third time cause. She avoided his counter-attacks with his fists and locked his other leg with her lone leg. The kick gets a serious hit that damages him. Close up on his face in pain that gets determined for another try. But she is given time to stand up with help from her left arm and takes space to load another jump, this time with him locked in with her command, making him crushing up to the floor with great power, as his groin getting crushed in the other end as worst as her powerful kick thicks it inside, seemingly defeating him, ready to be released. As they falling down, nurses and a doctor rushes in behind them in panic answers of what's going on with all the noises. Nurse 0. Hey, what is this idea? They on the floor, Alita standing up considering the folks. Doctor. You calm down, want me to hear with the security? Nurse 1. There are sick and wounded people in here. Alita. Get out of here. Please. Doctor. Feel lucky that's not all you gotta do. You. Get out. Quickly Condor Lee rushes up and as he runs forward takes her unawareness kicks her in the back of her head before she gets herself time to react, rushes forward continuing to the personnel and slays them to small pieces with fist. Crushing the doctor's head, decapitates the nurses' stomachs in half making the upper bodice collide in the air. Close up on Alitas' hurt-staring face. Angered witnessing a now completely unworthy man. That man of that turns to her, looking with a cold fever as that what just happened was of her making. She stands up and starts rushing forward to him. He avoiding her fists with ease and blocking most of them even with his open hand. She is angered but this even more, frustration accelerates. He bitch slaps her as he managed to grab both of her hands with a powerful grip. Lift her up to throw her away as she lands on the doc's bed closer into the wall behind the broke bed. She falls on and is aware of her strong pain, about to go for the last rush where it ends with a dry hopeless road. She has to fight on inside Oswell to ignore the pain itself. He standing awaiting her arrival, fists and kicks are flying at him again. He can take it and even accepts it too. Keep fighting her back as he gets better opportunities to hit important points, damage her to the point of almost reach unreparable. Material from both of them are flying all over. Alita gives an effective and powerful hit with a sharp fist reaching close the throat down the topo upper chest. But he has a response in mind and action grabs her downstairs part of her arm enough for a grab, turns her arms. She quickly feels a great deal of awful pain. She screams out really loud. Close up on the door as the doc slowly checks in like the shy guy. Alita glimpses is between his turnings of her arm in pain. Alita authority in great frustration. Could you get out of here? Condor Lee glances back to, throws her down on the floor. She is out of power for now. Completely. Can't barely look up. The man is walking up to the doctor, keeps his mocking attitude to Alita. Parking just next to the document staring back. Ugly at Alita. The sound of his voice is optimistic. Condor Lee. Are you afraid I'm going to kill him? Don't sleep too hard over it. I'm going to let him be where you die. And then allowing him go on with that. It's not more than fair, Alita. Alita can't move more inches than before. It's over. Condor Lee can take his time enjoy this moment. Doc is just standing there, like he is the one who is going to die. Maybe his time is up. Condor Lee smiling mocking at the weak angel on the dirty floor in a messy room. Quickly. All of a sudden, the doc is running forward and grabbing Condor Lee real tight. Condor Lee doesn't know what, moving around a little. But his face looks sympathetic to the grabber. Condor Lee. Hey. What's the matter? Alita looks up, sad. Don't want to believe it. Even though she is too hurt, exhausted, and helpless to believe anything at all. It's her eyes that gives it away to us. Sigismund looking straight deep into Alita's eyes right through it. Don't blame yourself for any of this. Alita. All of us does that. Do you? Alita soon all in tears, and enormous shakings on her head straight back. No. Sigismund. We don't have much time in this life, Alita. The doctor along with Condor Lee is exploding. Scraps and fleshes of piles are scattered around the screen along with the explosion that destroys half the room. Alita covers her head from debris but is no seriously hurt. All our interior of madness calms down to a position from our state. A ironic dance floor, of blood. Inside the disco the little table at the center before the dance floor of blood looking at Alita who's coming. Rushing in from the main big entrance after a while calming the screen down after the inferno. She looking at it aside breaking the fourth wall. Above it laying letter on the top on the screen. She immediately runs up to grab it, putting it up. She reacts to a change on the paper who originally was meant to be sent. Sad look on her eye. Already hurt before, but now a tear falling down at one of the cheeks. We see that old side of the letter where Alita had her message to Jim. The front for Alita's side is filled with a new letter, turned back to her. The new letter goes. Hi, we never spoked. You were in a rush. This girl, kind of cute wasn't she? Pretty nice too. I'm gone away now, with her. That's what she would have wished. Why? How should I put it? I never was cared about before, that was a new rebel on the block for me. I was afraid of giving in and accept her belovingness. What if she wasn't real? Guess what, I was right. Look at it. Now, right. We found our place together where I dared tell her. What if endlessness allowed us to be reunited along with eternity? That would be something. Right? Big heart in the middle. I wanted to thank you for I found her. But don't cry. Maybe we see each other again. I love you, Alita. The heart on paper meets her metallic one as close as possible, crying out with steel as she holds the dearest. Paper closed pushed into her chest. Alita crying out hard, so unbearably saddened. Oh Jim, goodbye. Screen fades down to black. Fades up again. Alita is in line of those who are about to board the SMAL transport ship that connects from the planet in space station. She walks by security guard that scans her body with pistol looking like equipment. She is progressing into the plane without any happiness with the stairs mostly going to the ground. Spec's body is more than lifeless by now. It's floating peacefully in the dark but smally in lighted water around. Spec's voice over. So this is it? This how you die? Kind of soddening shit. Just floating here like a baby accepting to quit it out before being born, isn't it? No really. This can't be it, this can't be. Spec's the proud warrior I knew. I won't die like this. It's the highest probability, for sure. But I just won't accept it. Movements is all around happening again. Still small, but we see clearly. Fingers speed advancing fasts. More close UPS on movements all around his body. Somehow there is a slightest theme of hope. Maybe because he should been long gone dead anyway of course. Inside the hospital's hall with a desired focus on the lonely briefcase around a calm hour cause of disturbance. With smoke hovering around and some chalked people in the far background. The most thing worth mention is that the briefcase moving. Condor's head is repaired and still has its legs. Crawling and fixing in frustration and violence to get free. From inside that briefcase. Pick-a-boos back and forth, he looks around to get where he should go. Walks over, gets the idea as he follows the money. Clearly as the disaster was not far from him. He barely has to think. Reaches inside the smoky room with human body parts and small scraps of flesh and much blood here and there, not as much damage to Condor Lee's remaining body. Closing into the body and puts away the worst body parts that were in the Proceeder's way in the process. Standing over the fragile head, damaged beyond recognition. Looking with a sad face down at his now forever fallen brother. Senses that his main chip is destroyed along with the human brain. His arms is holding his cheeks, the illusion reminds of a little child. Condor angry, ungreat fool. I heard you brother, you worthless shit. Promised me to kill that slutborg. Bro, why were you always so naive and always never let me do the talk? It doesn't matter. You're dead. Right? No more smart ass remarks on me. See, what you did to my body. Your goddamned dressing gets me getting out of my mind. One thing I won't miss, you gave that little bitch a run for her money at least, big man. Sure, Sure. I didn't beat her either. Shut up. Just shut the fuck up. A close-up from below making the head look bigger as he kicks the old head off with a powerful smash with his front arm. Above shot looking down deep inside water, on blue mostly. Some black, the blackness increasing as we see something coming up from it. It's human form. It's a robot. Shape of galley. It's Specs. His face is furious but determined to survive and looking forward to it. His power is renewed. Obstacles is coming down aside him. Some small without significance is hiding him by in his way. But some bigger approaching, close enough to forcing him to collide without time to steer for a entire avoidance. At a customs corner Alita is heavily and footly scanned and checked with SMAL pillows all over her body. Nothing. Except her bomb and detonators which are designed after her body is found. That thing located is that locator we saw blinking earlier. Customs officer points at the blinking device without touching it. Is this a official part of your body in artificial biologically term? If it is we let you walk, otherwise it would need be in need of be disarmed. Due to the 5th protocol of the safety treaty that tendencies the law we follow around here. Alita. Yes, it's a part of my DNA even created. Due to this war, we needed to be connected. If someone needs to reach me after the conflict to outline the justice guarantees. Not a good idea, let me on this plane. Customs officer. Yeah sure. And why is that? If what you said it's true, which I'm sure will be confirmed any second now. Focusing on the watch. You will be free to travel with us. Alita means business, still smiles at the officer. There might be a guy in need to kill me. I'm operated in some seriously awful things. Customs officer. There are awful things that still is legal. Don't need to add some personal values on that. Grabs her papers from a old-looking modern shining machine with stomach with body parts, her face is no surprise. You are free to travel on. But feel free to end safety the pass angers. Risks of you so please. Alita jokingly. That couldn't have been your persona's value? Customs officer. Not a chance. Alita getting ready to leave. I just follow my destiny, I'm sorry. Customs officer. I'll make it. Inside a SMAL storage room a single robotic hand is heading to find raw material. Mostly medicine in strict professional packages and most in old-style primitive Dark Ages style of bottles. Some arms and legs here and there. A doctor is stepping in from behind Condor who doesn't care. Storage doctor angrily. Well, Mr. Moron, can I help you with something? Condor picks up one great, fresh arm and turns around to wisely and highly dominating demonstrate it. Condor. My sensor is picking up a date. Take all my words for it, she's beautiful makes you drop down. Just hurry and put this arm on end. We call it even if you want to. A close-up on a red blinking dot around blackness. Specs is fighting hard. Harder. Hardest. He fights and fights to reach higher and higher through the more challenging obstacles than ever before in his water. He looks close to unstoppable. Specs voiceover. That's right Specs. Thought I had it in. Yay. Just some distances more. You fight right? Told you so, told you so. Just a few eternities left, you can do it. Yes, you can. The continuation of survival struggles on good. More obstacles overcomes as they let come, he does with finesse and salvage newborn swimming that goes like an express train upwards through all these huge rubbles of houses. He disappears from our sight to the horizon looking more and more like heaven with the improving white shining from the surface taking over the screen. Alita goes near her seat inside the SMAL transporter ship. Her place is outer next to a nice old lady. The lady is already down, Alita is about to too. She gives a cute, friendly quick smile at her while she stare. The lattice nice stare responds. Alita. Hi at, he. May I sit? Down here? Nice old lady. Yes, oh yes girlie, just feel free. Just feel free. Alita sits down. Thank you. Nice old lady jokingly. Just as long you never ask why I always repats myself. Alita. Alright, why do you always repats yourself? Nice old lady. Dear, oh dear. Dear oh dear. I'm an old lady. I forget not to. Alita looks tired, especially her low stare and her cute eyes. You don't look that old. Nice old lady. Ah ho. Charming little one. I'm in quite a shape, let me tell you. I'm getting stronger and stronger every day. 'Cause I'm getting closer and closer to my son. Back on Earth, I just wanted to see my favorite planet one more time. Then I'm never going to leave him again. Alita. Leave someone is the toughest. Because you wonder if you ever going to see him again. If you can handle it. That sad feeling keeps you wonder inside. Nice old lady. You looking tired, don't you? Yes, you do. Right? Alita. Yes. I am kind of tired. Nice old lady. I didn't have time to be tired, been sick of worries. My son used to work in scrap Iron City before it was blown off. Many of his friends went lost, and still is. You know why that Captain Wisconsin blowed it up? On his orders? He was angered about an old guy I used to know blowed up a planet. He killed an entire planet, and then just worked in as a normal employee. Now how stupid shit is that? Young one? Alita. Why did he do it? Just to kill? Like an extremist? Nice old lady. Killing is wrong. Then after that, small one. I don't know. Alita. I like that. I like that angle. I really do. Nice old lady. I'm not going to destroy the mood with this disgusting topic. I'm sorry. It just flipped out of me. Alita. No. I am sorry. I'm sorry for everything. The mood sinkens down along with Alita's stares down. The old lady don't find words anymore. But she can always look kind. The plane's destination proceeds in the over halfway tour, but to reach safety like before, it needs to be connected to the dock. Condor is floating around in space with his old-looking old-fashioned design spacesuit looking for a device to disconnect the dock to the mainland. We see floating scary-looking scared decapitated faces in the space horizon. Most of them far away for a more creepy effect. Now it's a leg in the front close to the WIEV floating apparently another victim's arm. One of them is tied up. Why he is spared, I don't know. Condor is floating ahead to him. The panel he needs is in the background, so it's not it. Condor. You must wonder why I spared you? What's so special about you? The man is shaking his head, quite scared considering his position in this circumstance. Condor doesn't break the fourth wall, but it's close. Why does it matter? I'm your monster anyway. I think above his eye reacts to his own comment as he turns his back on him and floats off screen. Back to the plane, we see Alita and nice old lady discussing again and young as old people on board overall. A slight shaking follows. Creates reactions from Alita and everyone. Likes, what's going on? Outside, WIEV sees that the plane has stopped by as close to the connection bridge as it may go. Not by any intention. It need to refuel, but the hangar has been separated. Slowly Condor is approaching the planes behind. Inside the plane people are sitting and waiting. Waiting for what, they wonder. The flight attendant has been starting her go. Sounds of someone beating the plane's outer structure with scary effectivity of breaking through starts people to panic, but Alita, who from the start realizes the whole story. She quickly leaves her chair. The flight attendant does her little best to stop it, but is run aside by Alita, that is in her mind thinking about Condor. Condor beats at different locations around the same spot to break through a hole, not there yet but on his way. He smiles like a genius that carries out his master plan. Alita tries to open the door, the attendant catches up to her, trying to stop her fingers from pushing buttons, as it's pointless to change Alitas' position one bit. Attendant. All right, could you calm down? You scaring the others. Alita. They got nothing to be scared of unless I go out. How do I open this door? The sounds of bashing stops. Attendant. What are you going to do outside? Alita. This crazy bashing guy wants to date me. I'd oblige him for the sake of this plane. Looks up and around, realizes the sounds has stopped. Why did we stop? Attendant realizes the danger. I'll go ask the captain. I can't send you out without his clearance anyway. The attendant rushes right into cockpit, the flyboys looks shocked but ready to listen. Attendant. Captain, what's the deal? Captain. Well, the fact the hangar is out of sight makes it difficulter to land and smile. Radio seems to be dead too. Ask if someone wants to go out. Otherwise. Scenario then we stuck here. I got no space suite. Turns around showing he's back for her. Captain. What was that noise about? Attendant. Someone that is out for a date. As the attendant leaves the cockpit and makes a speech-worthy stand in front of the masses of passengers. Alita still wants to focus on the door, but staring now along with the people at the attendant. Attendant. All right, is it anyone that are willing to climb outside? Didn't think so. Alita. Please, just open this door. Attendant obliges. Sure. It's your spacey funeral. Alita. It won't be yours. The nice old lady stands up, acting her grandmother of worrying. Nice old lady. Ah, please child, be careful. Alita. I will, for your sake and y'all. Be safe now. Take care. Nice old lady gets a amnesia attack for a tragic farewell. Ah, please Charlotte, don't go. Grandmother needs you. The door from inside the first and only safety corridor opens up and Alita jumps out with a spacesuit. She crawls as fast as she can through the lonely space to the connector point. Real close-up on the connection monitor for leaving space of WIEV on the approaching Alita. Part of Condor's body is seeing lowering over the desk. We see SMAL part of stomach and the arm crawling down the screen lended to the desk's buttons without pushing them. Alita reaches to the connector point and goes right to that controller, stands still looking at Condor. He who calmly just waited for her the whole time. Smiling like a calm maniac. Alita gives him a serious stare, he plays affected and moves away from the panel in a childish way. Lets her operate the hangar to come back. Condor. Hi, Alita. What are you doing out? I didn't mean you to be here. Alita. What, not your fighting ground? Condor. You are being dead, how's that? Must have been wondered how I found you out. Here in the middle of fucking nowhere. Alita. Typical faith in my reckon, non-matter, you have used up all your honor on the credit you not disposed. And therefore serve no more meaning to exist. I'm going to put you down no matter what. Condor. See. These things are like logic to my ears. What? Did you think I came to this fucking place just to cuddle with you? Alita can't control her anger, her voice gives it away. Never crossed my mind. Condor pretend to starts attacking her, but still screw with her mind. But her attack surprises him. He expected a joke, but she means business. Alita kicks him in the chest. Hurts him bad. He follows by fist cracking her breasts multiple times. She does a from under beneath roundhouse kick, swinging up, kicking his groin before hitting his head. Gives her space as he goes backwards, filled with pain. Alita isn't exactly in shape either, but enough aware of the connection part coming aboard, not far from complete now. She has a strategy. As Condor rushes to attack her, she lets him hit her, leading him believe that his revenge is in his grasp. He really beats her up, beats the crap out every part of her. She looks defeated. Maybe she is. Metal is scrambling inside it all, from arms, legs, stomach and throat. But she's hanging in there. It's close to success after that. Really close. Alita uses her last fighting power to grab his arm as he is about to trash her even more. Condor. You die, Alita. You can let go now. It closes in. We see a own SMAL station for cleaning, but too dangerous to activate the wrong way when you're in the way of the horrendous power of the cleaning dump from entire space. Alita crawls slowly backwards to floating down with him attached on her, she aiming at the mini station. They goes into it with the victorious man without worries, smiles as he's enjoying his revenge being connected. Fast she must grab the wire, to pull it. Activating the shitstorm of overhumanly definable air, pushing the victorious man away, and fast puts him to small pieces in the process. Scraps all over her space. Now we see his body parts floating around in space. His head is screaming openly in a comedic way. Still, the fact he died in total pain as we see through his open mouth, and part of the head is cracked open. His mouth is twitching. Maybe he is still alive. Alita reaches finally up to the man, frees him, about to grab him. The man. Hey, who are you? Alita sounds all girly and cute. Hi there, my name is Gally. Should we go? The man quickly goes along and has to buy everything with the choices he has. The passenger plane goes alongside with the connected complete bridge. Quick in shots of refueling devices connecting to the other side, easy and fast well when it's fixed. Alita floats away to a nearby solo ship, probably belonging to the man, in position close in sight for Alita to have seeing it. The man opens up and goes into the passenger plane. Alita now know his fate and she can proceed on. Alita comes in after she opens the door that GOED the first and only security corridor, and quickly entering the seat. Clearly sad and in distress about what she is going to do. In the distance we see her ship closing into our sight. Close up on the device of doom of her home planet. Close up on water, life in it. Fishes. SMAL insect-like fishes and even a shark in a distance. First close up again. Now soon bubbles will approach. Specs fights to reach surface after thought to himself for willpower, struggling harder and harder. Faster now, are things looking good again. He's going to make it. Even his faces dares to believe in it. As his head reaches surface looking up, suddenly Alita activates the bomb by her remote control. The entire planet quickly detonates from inside. Scraps of gigantic proportions after gigantic portions crashed down over Specs, sinking him defiantly. Town gets destroyed. The beautiful forest in the hallway goes up in flames, the illusion makes it to be revealed. The old gang's pub falling down, last thing we see of Mars inside is the place gets filled with scraps. The planet detonates defiantly to shreds and only gigantic pieces of flames remains. SMAL spots of flames is visible in the background as Alitas single ship returns to our planet's hangar. Alita goes through security. Close up on the metal detector. The human storage officer at the space border with the nameplate named Bill Huslemon. Bill Huslemon. I don't see the point of this. Even if you are a walking atomic bomb, your devices would be too sophisticated for us to reach anyway. Turns his look to Alita, she has just a dead face. Wouldn't it? Mayor Payne's office. Mayor Payne is waiting at his office. Alita walks in, looking back at his stare that smiles happily at her like everything is settled now. She's not as convinced. Mayor Payne. The kids are working for me now. Hope they still do. Alita determined as hell. Where are they? Mayor Payne. Calm down, I didn't force them. I just gave they new opportunities. Alita rushes up, smashes the left wall up behind her with her left arm, destroying it completely possible. Without tumbling. Where are they? Mayor Payne raises up his chair, surrenders his hands, slowly. We got to step outside and find out. Far and behind a huge mountain near the bottom side of the bordering underling of that connected platform. Mayor Payne walks before Alita up that huge challenge, she is close behind. They manage. Shot near the top of it. The closer we follow them nearer and nearer the core we get the stronger and stronger feeling of war. Despair. Death. Bullet holes. More smoke as we go. Soon. Soon. Dead bodies. Alita looks really scared. Devastated for the worst. Captain Payne is keeping himself a bit behind her now, in a commanding position. But talks informally. Captain Payne. Here somewhere is your friends. People that died for an ideology. As same you hypocrites killed for. Close up on Jeanette's dead body. Blown to pieces. Close up on Louise that had screamed until she died of her multiple bullet wounds placed as being shot by a machine gun. Captain Payne. Short on manpower. Maybe I'm not that bad. All the teenagers have died in battle in the recent attack on Earth from the Marsians. We see the Alira-looking dead bodies Oswell laying all around. The battle itself was a tie. Close up on Yannick's head that Payne sliced in half by a heavy bullet. Captain Payne. I had no choice. Close up on David that died carrying the flag in front of all other dead bodies of his friends. Captain Payne. I forgot to thank you, Alita. Alita standing like living statue. But soon it will all see so clear to her. Her former nature visits one last time. Mayor Payne don't know what to expect. But he looks scared. Alita is walking around, collecting all the flags each was carrying. Creates a center in the middle of the battlefield. Uniting them all standing. Now really scared. Alita is standing like Jesus was hanging on the cross. Eyes closed, she is going to die. Close up on the evolution device from Sigismund pretty well covered in her right arm. Push the button. Detonates. The detonation combines with a spreading of evolution devices. Almost half as big as Earth all of them. Spreading metal. Sometimes over things that already exploded, sometimes afterwards and evolutates one extra time by coincidence. Low shot from already destroyed scrapyard. With a lonely surviving man that Oswell could praying for the evolution. He is the only human who got his wish. He looks at the evolution that is about to swallow him and everything. The shadow swallowing over him first, with the extreme power coming closer abd closer. Distant shot on entire planet Earth with SMAL holes of black smokes inside it. But now we see it quickly looks unnatural and fundamental style. As grey planet of iron it will remain. Martian Earth, Marsian's legacy is at our place. Screen fades to black. Oh, what to say is playing. After all blackness, Alita is in a black heaven of hope. As a door of light closes in, it reminds of the dream sequence. The design is the same, and first we see Jim's metallic arm comforts her shoulder. She looks up as she can see he's smiling back at her with confidence. Now as everyone else that will appear, Leona and Tom, all the in-teen gang from this feature, young Alita A and B, Specs, Hugo are now cyborgs with only the head remaining from original form. Njel Nirumit by Eva Dahlgren is playing. Roll the end credits. Post-end credits sequence. Skenberg asking for directions. Everything is a mess. Scrapping dirt and uneven roads leaving everywhere. Mercenaries fights frustration. Skenberg. Hey, where are we supposed to go? Scott McCoy stressed out as hell for his needs of find something. Where is anyone supposed to go? I feeled it, she's alive. He runs of, continues through a hard and slippy tight corner that boxes people in, if not like McCoy beats the Chow Lang to quickly jump over. He follows a trail of pure, clean, and almost shiningly holy water. Finds Alita's newborn piece, sleeping like a newborn resurrected child she is, but in a mature structure with the face just the same. McCoy holds the baby. Smiles down at the heavily breathing thing like a father for the first time. He puts her down again, she seemed and seems to prefer that. Now she's sitting. Wings grows from her back. With does she flews away up until the sky ends by where all the blessing sunbeams closes.